welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA. It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hey folks, welcome to our NBA presentation, the Washington Wizards against the Philadelphia 76ers at Wells Fargo Center. Taking a look at the 76ers, it's been a very successful first half of the season for them.
What a fantastic look at the skyscraper. Now it's ended up. Well, Joel. Thank you, David. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Taking a look at Washington, they've hit a little bit of a skid here, playing right around the league average now.
And right now for the 76ers, they've just kind of burst out of the gate here with some fire, feeling disrespected by pundits who overlook them as a top team.
And now Washington's starting group. Wagner out there with Adebayo. And there's Bradley Beal and it's Hachimura in at the 3. And for the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid and it's Solomon in at the 4. Hey, Chris, what do you think is the best way for a coach who has lost a locker room to get it back?
You just got to be honest and open, Kevin. You know, everyone's adults, and if you can't handle the information, then the onus is on that player. But just look at what happened in Minnesota. You know, just terrible in the locker room. It's not good for the fans, especially the hometown fans that believe in this young team. And so a lot of times it just comes down to clear, open communication.
Now here's Beal. Last time, 45 points for him. And now here comes Simmons leading the break.
Can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Bonga, guarded by Simmons to the right side. Here's Hachimura. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
And so it's Bonga who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Well, Greg, they just appeared lost out there. I mean, it seemed like they were scrambling on the defensive end of the floor.
Count that one.
Well, you can't give Bill these lanes. I mean, when you do, he's great at exploiting them.
To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he makes both free throws. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Bonga deciding where to go with it. Hachimura the pass to Bonga. Adebayo kicks to Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss many of those.
Yabe.
Pass to Solomon. And Wagner pulls it down. Washington trailing. Releases. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh man, that's usually a bunny with the deep playing soft like that.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. That shot off. And it's Philadelphia the other way. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Yeah, if you can be that much better on the glass, you're going to win the game.
And they're moving it up. Embiid with the steal. There's the pass to Solomon. Wide open. The offensive rebound. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Bonga. Beal with it, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league. And yes, it's good.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Down low, lets it fly, and that one goes long.
That's the only way to hold him in check. He's got it inside. You got to have a body on him right away.
This one up, and the layup is good. Beal's got 8.
Love the touch on that floater right there. Bill has this shot down to a science.
It's Adebayo with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Bonga. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Hachimura. 5 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Embiid.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
Philadelphia shooting 33% here in the first quarter.
And Chris, a very unique experience playing in the nation's capital. What was your time like with Washington?
Oh, I love DC. I love Chocolate City. I mean, the surrounding areas of DC love the team as well. There's something special about playing.
久しぶりにやるとダメだな。
Hits the bucket. 76ers trailing. The feed to Embiid, and he can't stop the run as he misses. Wizards have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Beal, and it's in there. 10 points for him.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a
あれ
big
こ
way.
んな難しかったっ
The
け？
76ers decide to take their first time out here. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
Yeah, they cruised to a win in these teams' last encounter, and their field goal percentage was off the charts.
Now let's take a look at the list of players who have been absolutely lighting it up. These are the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. 5th is Bradley Beal.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to percent of shots.
Passes to Adebayo. Here's Hachimura. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. These sometimes don't make it big when they first get on the scene. Late bloomers that have caught your eye right now in the league. Guys that have really picked up their game.
Well, how about D'Angelo Russell?
Good one,
Let's
yeah.
talk about getting traded, having to move at a young age. That really could be devastating for some players. So for him to have the skill set and the mental frame of mind to fight over that, I love it. And how about Julius Randle? I mean, I didn't see it coming. I knew he was a beast, but he's a beast.
You mean he's a beast?
Yeah, somewhere.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's tipped. Here's Bonga. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Offensive rebound. He's in the air. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
So both teams changing it up here. Drive by Beal. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's a 7-point Wizards lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And it's McGee with the jam.
And you see why McGee's teammates lob it up his way? Because they know he can go up and get it.
And here are the Wizards now. They're on a 15-4 run. Here's Beal. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
To the middle, it's going Gomez. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. It doesn't go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. He's got to get the whole team pumped up.
Beal, the pass to Hernan Gomez. Back to Beal. Ben Simmons with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Yeah, Greg, that's just great defense. Forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
And they repeatedly froze inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Beal. Hernan Gomez passes to Snow. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets it. And the Wizards lead by 7. Trying to break that up. Hammering it in.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now here's Beal. He's got 14. Can't connect from short range.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
Well, that's why he's out there right now. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points. That's all you have to do. Throw it in Simmons' general direction. He'll take care of the rest.
Here's Snow after Ben Simmons' bucket. Snow, the pass to Ellis. Ball's knocked loose. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do.
The pass to Solomon. No good that time. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. We've got Farrell, and it's Mwaba in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Dishes it to Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Out of play rejections in the playoffs last year. Back the highest in 3 decades. Seems like tensions, yes, with the officials are still escalating.
Well, yeah, the relationship between the players and the referees, you know, it's always an ongoing process, and it's definitely getting better. But last year we had the highest number of new referees in the history of the NBA. And so you're going to have a growing pains when you have younger guys and understanding the culture of the league. But I like the way that we're going. And some of those rejections were warranted. Some of them weren't. I just look at that here as, that just happened. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to hold players and referees accountable to last season. I I think we need a little bit more context before we make a decision on player ejections and flagrants and things like that. Just a little more research.
Bradley Beal's checked in for the Wizards. Here's Hachimura. 8 points for him.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Embiid. Averaging 23 points per game, 12 rebounds, and just over 3 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
This last stretch, unbelievable tenacity going to the glass. It's been reflected in that stat sheet.
No good on the free throw.
And although he started playing the game later in life, Hachimura has picked it up well, and exciting young player to watch.
It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his troubles tonight.
Beal the pass to Bonga. Adebayo with the ball. And Adebayo throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And Nwaba has it in the corner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
For Philadelphia, they have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game, and so he makes both from the line.
And he's been much more aggressive here in the second quarter. He's getting to the line a lot more than he did in the first.
Here's Bonga. Pass to Beal. Shot clock at 5. For 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston, where they'll take on the Celtics. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the New York Knicks.
And for that matchup against the Rockets, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Simmons checked in for Farrell. Pass to Hachimura. Outside for Beal. Sinks the triple. He's got 17 now.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Oh, he delivers
I cannot believe that. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And there's the second dunk to finish it off.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Bonga. In by Simmons. Bonga, no good. Philadelphia leading by 6. Up there for Embiid.
The shoot first mentality. As soon as he gets a look, he'll take it.
Washington's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Beal the pass to Hachimura. And again, Washington no good. The 76ers shooting at 51%. Really solid. To the inside. Solomon with the bucket. Solomon's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Outside, Beal. Passes it to Wagner. Over Solomon. And it falls over the rim and in. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
We've seen Bill evolve as a playmaker, including how he spots his open teammates.
The pass to Solomon, and it's good, 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Deflects the pass, and the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. He went over and back. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
You take a look at Embiid. He's all the way up there at number 3 in the Eastern Conference fan voting.
And you'd be crazy not to give him your vote. What he's done this season has been nothing short of spectacular.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Stolen away. One-on-one fast break. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 24.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Jones, no luck.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D. Got in the perfect position to alter the shot.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Here's Hachimura. Jones dishes to Beal. Comes up empty down low. Now the 76ers with it. They're on an 18-7 run. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Hook shot on the way.
And another great rebound there. I mean, he's pulled down a ton of them, and the size issue has not been a problem here today.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Good work there as it goes. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Hachimura, the pass to Beal. Picked away. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
Pass to Bonga. He kicks it to Beal. Here's the break. Ahead. And Simmons slams it in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner gets hauled in by the 76ers. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Beal from deep three-point land. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. The 76ers leading by 20. So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Bradley Beal. Adebayo is out there with Wagner. Hachimura in at the small forward position.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Here's Bonga. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. As we talk about perimeter scoring becoming more prevalent, the biggest shift coming from bigs shooting more threes.
Yeah, they are now counted upon to space the floor, and the better you can shoot, the better you can space the floor. And then more importantly, if you can knock down that three, you become a triple threat, because now you can shoot there, maybe you can dribble and get by, or because of your height, you see different passing lanes, and you can be a better passer, getting your teammates involved, and they like that spacing as well.
And so it's Bonga who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Here's Wagner. Adebayo kicks to Beal. 14 feet away. And he hits the jump shot. Beal's got 21 in the game.
Masterful ball control from Beal right there. Excellent at maneuvering around defense.
Aston Waba. Here's Solomon.
Yeah.
Bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Here's Bonga. That shot off. Philadelphia leading by 20. Feeds to Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Bonga, the pass to Wagner. Stolen away. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Another steal. And now Philadelphia on the break.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
Yeah, Greg, that's about as a high percentage a look as you're going to get running the floor beautifully.
Bonga, the pass to Hachimura. Shoots from 12. And there it is for him. Hachimura's got 11 points.
And a solid shooter from mid-range. Hachimura with textbook fundamentals.
Solomon with the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Here's Bonga. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Beal can't get it to go. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-6 run. Passes it to Thibault. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
Here's Bonga. 8 points for him. Snow. And he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Kicks it to McGee. They get it back. Misses the baby hook. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Hernan Gomez. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Oh, no hesitation to get it to the rim. He uses his height advantage to convert the easy one.
A reverse. And the layup is up and in. He has 38 in the game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Bonga. And with a younger generation of fans cutting the cord, Adam Silver is... For Washington, they have had some good chances at the line, but only gone 6 of 12 from the stripe.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And that one falls for Jones. 1:22 left in the third quarter. Now the pass to Nwaba. Just 5 on the clock. Just his first attempt. Here's Embiid, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And the Wizards making a change here. And Embiid, no good on that one.
Yeah, he went from not even playing basketball to the #3 pick in a matter of just 4 years. As Joel Embiid puts it, his life is a movie.
Pass to Hachimura. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pass to Nwaba. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Manga, the pass to Hachimura. A floater. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Tries again. Rebounded by the Wizards. Adebayo gets 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Hernan Gomez. Off target. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by 33 points as the buzzer sounds. A huge lead for them. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Oh, yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Farrell, and it's Atkins in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Knocks it loose. Manga, the pass to Morris. Jacks up a 3. The shot misses.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Solomon, no good.
Study
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Wizards. Inside. Here's Hernan Gomez. The kick out to Williams. Takes the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger.
Today, Chris, I heard Commissioner Adam Silver talking about that it strikes him sometimes how isolated players can be with cell phones and headphones, and those things wouldn't help that. Is it something that you've noticed or that you're concerned about?
You mean with my nephews and nieces and friends that are younger and kids walking across the street looking at their phones and not even looking both ways?
You know, your play-by-play partner, whoever it might be.
Yeah. Oh, come on. You know, Kevin, those are the times. And so I would tell Adam Silver, Mr. Commissioner, yeah, that's a basketball problem. That's a world problem. How are we going to stop any of that? We're here now. There's no putting that genie back in the bottle.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. 76ers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Washington's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Morris.
あーバカ。
It's good. Morris has got his first points in this one. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Hangs. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket. See, Webb, the NBA always trying to improve every aspect of the game, and that includes officiating.
Yeah, and it should include officiating, one of the most important parts of the game and one of the toughest jobs within the business of basketball. I mean, these guys are making calls on the fly without the advantage of the camera at home that we have watching through the screen, or without the advantage of slow motion technology. So first of all, kudos to the refs that go out and give it their best every day. We have the best refs in any of sports, I believe, and we still need to improve on that. The league recognizes that, and I love the fact that everybody's doing it together.
Passes it to Hunt. He kicks to Morris. And the pass to Hunt, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, good interior offense. Those passes have to be right on target.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 45 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Morris. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting
効
foul.
果的じゃないのかーい。
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he makes.
さすがにね。
At the line for 2.
That free throw missing. And he can't hit the second. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
And welcome back to the studio here on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith in a moment to speak with our post-game guest who's standing by on headset near the locker rooms.
Hey, Shaq here. Not many guys in the league are triple-double threats, but you put one up tonight, boy. Woo-wee. Is there more where that came from?
And thanks for joining.
Thanks once again to Ben Simmons for joining.
どうだっけ。ベーサス行こう、ベーサス。ベーサス行こう。よし。誰がいいんだ、ベーサス。
Welcome to a brand new episode of NBA 2K20. First up, we need to congratulate all of this year's WNBA draftees, including the 3rd overall pick, Lauren Cox, who we caught up with after she was drafted. Take a look. Lauren Cox, welcome to 2K20. Congratulations on being drafted. 3rd pick, going to Indiana. How are you feeling?
I'm super excited. It was just a really fun.
Just awful.
And David, well, he sure has. First NBA All-Star ever out of Australia. Thanks, David. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Philadelphia. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, Boston, they're much further down in the standings right now.
And, you know, for Boston, so far it looks like the adjustments they've made in the offseason aren't going to produce the desired effect.
And remember, this is a team that had talked about the importance of getting off to a quick start. This has been a worst-case scenario. Their confidence looks shaken.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Joel Embiid, and it's Mwaba in at the small forward. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guard. Tatum out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the 5 down low.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game. We're in the middle of the season, Doris. Some teams now just beginning to find their stride, their rhythm. How do they now maintain it?
Yeah, I think at this point of the year, you've established your rotation. players know when they're going to come in, when they might be subbed out. I think it's about sort of finding, keeping, and maintaining that rhythm and execution that should be very, very well ingrained in your guys' habits.
I know you played this way, but when you know your role, when you know the minutes and the rhythm, as we were just talking about, I think for a player that's huge. Am I correct?
You are. Know your role and star in your role.
6 to shoot. Here's Walker with the 3. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against Washington. Simmons, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Kemba Walker picks one up.
You just have to be more careful with Simmons. So brilliant at throwing the D off guard.
So he comes up empty, missing both. To the middle, here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Williams.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively is the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Smart. Williams trying to break free. And it's off from three-point range. Down low. A second chance effort. One, no good. Great D that time from Tatum.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And so it's Boston with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Smart finds Williams. Got a piece of it. And now Philadelphia on the break. Pass to Solomon. Six on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hiles is checked in. Now here's Walker. Really had troubles in that loss to Sacramento. That's it for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start.
Yeah,
percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside. Well, you have to give credit to Kemba Walker, who has always found ways to improve his game year after year. Has worked on that shot.
Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. Puts up a 3. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end. In
the corner, Simmons with it. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Simmons against Walker. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first round
入ると思った。
in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
Smart on the wing. That one doesn't go. And it's Philadelphia the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last match.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor. Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
A shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Boston making a switch here. Robertson, he's checked in. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Walker. 8 points for him. And here's Miles. Robertson can't hit.
今のはないで。
Right side Simmons. And Doris, you play point guard. What do you like to see from that position?
Well, I'm going to go back to the Showtime Lakers, which was my first team that I adored when I was a kid watching the NBA. And the reality is this, Kevin, I love to see teams play in transition, get out in the open floor. What's better than watching Steph Curry cross half court with a full head of steam and the defender knowing, oh, good God, anything could happen here. He might pull a three, he might finish in spectacular fashion off the run, or he might find a teammate for a momentum-building three. Like, get in transition and run, baby.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Let's check out a breakdown. Looking at some stats for him.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience.
The defense from Andre Robertson is nothing short of sensational.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Passes it to Tatum. He kicks to Robertson.
ロバートさんここにいんの?
And they get it. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, the lob for Simmons.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
There's Walker with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
気持ちいい。
Their strategy coming in, they want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Walker in the post.
マジ? あれ
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line. And they've been the more physical team offensively, seeking contact, looking to score in the lane, and getting to the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Hamilton comes in for Tatum, and Monks subbed in for Kemba Walker. From deep, Miles drains it from beyond the arc. Miles Ingles has got it back down to within single digits for Boston. From 10 feet out, now the dish to McGee. The pass to Wanamaker. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Fades back. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals and 13
この距離は俺の距離だよ。
Defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up a little more sense of urgency.
Pass to Monk. Back to Robertson. And it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing. Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Williams. That shot missing. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. That one drops. He ties it up. Well, it's such an honor to be on this with you, and you were the first female to become a full-time NBA analyst. You're breaking new ground. You've accomplished so much in your life, personally, professionally. What would you tell young women who are graduating, looking to get ahead in their career and what you've chosen?
First and foremost, I'm very lucky to have them. The game of basketball has been a part of my life since I was 7. It's been a driving force. I love it. I just tell young women, times are changing. Dream big. There's nothing that's impossible. And I'm so thankful to the NBA players and coaches who have just wrapped their arms around me from the time I entered this business. So kudos to those players who are part of the change, no question.
And hard work. I have seen you work. I have seen you prepare. No one prepares more. No one works harder.
Thanks, Gav.
Nice.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Robertson in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
同点なんですか？マジか。
Williams looking around. On the wing, Robertson. Here's Smart.
無理でしょ。
Off target with his 3.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing, the ability to alter shots on the perimeter. That was beautiful.
Oh, and he picks it off the glass. Wow. And they're running. Feeds it to Walker. Lets it go. Boston again missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Boston trailing. Rebound by the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead early. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Nice.
The basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Well, what's not to like about Joel Embiid? A physical specimen at over 7 feet tall, all the skill in the world, and a personality made for stardom.
Outside Williams. Pass to Tatum. In the corner, Farrell. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Throws down the alley-oop slam. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 10 rebounds. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. They trail by 7. You talk about Embiid's personality, whether it's on the court or through social media. Greg, he's not shy speaking his mind.
One of the best trash talkers in the league. He doesn't hold back, but it's never personal. He's embracing the spirit of competition.
Simmons checked in for the 76ers. Now here's Robertson. Not a lot of room. Tipped away.
Majiかよ.
Shot is good in the 76ers lead. He's cut down to 5 on the bucket from Walker.
That is how he rolls. A prolific scorer. Walker's been calling his own number tonight.
Embiid. Williams with the block. Solomon.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Took him no time at all on that one. And now just a 3-point 76ers lead. Kicks it to Embiid. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Williams against Embiid. Outside Tatum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And you look at Jason Tatum able to play either forward position. Doris, do you think his future is at the 3 or at the 4?
I think he is interchangeable at either position because his scoring can be devastating. For Jason Tatum, it's really a matter of making sure he continues to gain strength, continue to be a force and factor on the defensive end, and probably enhance his footwork around the rim a little bit.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Philadelphia with the rebound.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Clock at 6. Here's Solomon. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
He's going to put in his stretch. Insane dunk.
Now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Celtics trail by 5. Smart deciding where to go with it. He dishes it to Tatum. Over Solomon. Williams in the post, guarded by Embiid, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts.
Wow!
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Celtics shooting 41% for the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And after nailing a 3-pointer in the first quarter, he has yet to connect here in the second.
To the inside. And too much in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting team. The Celtics second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
1:46 left in the first half of the game. To the middle. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Thibault.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
And Tatum over to help. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now a 9-point 76ers lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Robertson. Tatum wide open. He fires one. drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
This is it to Thibault. Outside for Simmons. Shot clock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 26.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
Simmons against Walker. Takes a three. And the Celtics hit again.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Solomon. Williams with the block. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Walker's running. He feeds it to Robertson. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Thibault. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And so it's the Philadelphia 70. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. So it's the Celtics now. 7-point differential. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Simmons. And it's Nwaba in at the 3 spot. And he dunks it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And there's the pass to Walker. Clock at 6. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And stolen by Simmons. Goes up, and Simmons slams it in.
How about the activity of Simmons, mucking up passing lanes and making life difficult on the opposition. So good at getting steals.
Walker dishes to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
It's deflected.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
Williams got a piece of it. Back to Tatum. And there's with another basket.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Embiid is at the elbow. That one misses. Good work defensively by Smart. Williams looking around. Smart misses. Philadelphia leading by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Celtics have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. He kicks it to Williams. Outside Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Walker. And it's blocked by Simmons. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. A beautiful reverse layup. And now an 11-point 76ers lead. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside Tatum. post try. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Some changes here for the Celtics. Here's Simmons. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Pass to Solomon. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Williams. To end the cold streak, the shot's good from Robertson. Robertson's got 6.
And that's confidence from Andre Robertson. That's how he'll take his shooting to the next level.
There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Embiid. Count that bucket. He's got 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Williams kicks to Smart. Back to Williams.
So good.
With the 3. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 36.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Now here's Walker. From deep three-point range, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And don't sleep on Simmons defensively.
And so it's Philadelphia riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
And to me, Jay, you love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Andre Robertson. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love, Greg, is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Walker finds Williams. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's Tatum. D right on him. A step back shot here. He's off on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Of course, you've seen a lot of these big men come and go in this league. Who would you say right now is the most complete big man in the NBA?
Well, two guys come to my mind immediately, and that's Joel Embiid, who I think probably could be more efficient with his three-point shooting, but is still enough of a threat that you have to guard him out there. They enter the ball through him in the post, and he can be a dominant scorer. He can also put it on the deck. And then Anthony Davis, who you could say all of those attributes Embiid has, the Brow has as well. Those are two of the most complete two-way big men in today's game.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Smart, and it's blocked by Simmons. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. They get a hand on it. Passes to Thibault. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Doris, when you look at draft eligibility requirements, it is a very fluid topic with a lot of different ways it could go, a lot of moving parts. Where do you stand?
I'll tell you the truth, Kevin. I'm conflicted about this because I believe there is real value to the college experience. There's high-level coaching across the game at the collegiate level, but I also believe that young men who have talent should be able to, when they are eligible, decide when they want to become professionals. So, listen, I'm sort of in the middle. There are legitimate arguments to be had for both sides. What I hope, regardless, is we get the best players in the league, and that's certainly going to happen whenever it happens.
For the three, offensive rebound, banked in off the glass. He's got 44.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
For Boston, they've gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway. Here's Smart. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Off on the layup.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Walker the pass to Tatum. Outside Williams. Now the pass to Robertson. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot.
Maji.
Doris, basketball continues to gain in popularity around the world, doesn't it? It's amazing to me.
It does. Adam Silver, the commissioner, has said, I believe we can be the #1 spot in the world. Obviously, they'd have to overcome the soccer, and that's popularity. But think about this, Kevin, how inclusive a game basketball is. And the love spans across gender, race, ethnicity, religious affiliation. And the best part about the game of basketball is this, Kevin. When you're growing up and trying to get better, you need a ball, you need a hoop, and you need you, and you don't need anything else.
That is so well said. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Gorgie Dang checked in for Williams. Langford comes in for Andre Robertson. And it's Edwards in for Smart. That's tipped. Pass to Farrell from 15 feet away. It's good on the putback.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Hamilton's checked it. Monk dishes to Tatum. So it's Philadelphia winning this one. Something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy.
行かないんだ、全然。
At both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Shaquille. Hey, this is Kenny, man. First, I want to say congrats. Triple-double. Incredible.
And, folks, that's it for us.
You're listening to Hank and the Hornet on 98.9 The Flex. Back in a bit for more on your Philadelphia 76ers. Hey, time to get personal. You like to cook, Hornet? Only thing I like to cook, Hank, is fools like you on the b-ball court, baby. Little flambe. All right, well, what if I told you there is a subscription service that sends pre-packaged gourmet meals designed by industry-leading chefs directly to your door, and all you have to do is pop them in the microwave? Ah, there's got to be a catch. How much does it cost? No. That's the best part. For the first 3 months, it's absolutely free. Yeah, that's how convinced they are that you're going to love your meals. All right, Hank, I'm sold. What's this thing called? Food Me Now, and it's absolutely delicious. Look, I've been using it myself, and I got to tell you, this is the real deal. Go to the Food Me Now website and enter promo code HORNET20 for 3 free months of meals. Get in my belly. That's horrible. That was a quality attempt, though. Well.
Who was your WNBA role model growing up, and are you going to see them on the court?
I hope so. It was Elena Delle Donne. I just really love watching her play, and I like how she can score everywhere and she can take over when she needs to. So hopefully I'll get to play against her.
Yeah, for sure. What's the best advice that you've gotten so far?
I would say just during everything that's going on, all the craziness with
the land of the free.
Welcome everyone, thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Philadelphia. They've got the #1 record in the conference, and because of it, each night out, their competition is going to bring it right at them. And, of course, the Knicks, 5 games behind.
And for Philadelphia, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
Massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
So the New York starting 5, Knox and Randall, they're the forwards. DeJounte Murray is out there with Barrett. And it's Pirtle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the 76ers, they've got Embiid, and it's Nwaba in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Brent, as the season goes on, and here we are about halfway through, are players' roles still...
Not the starters at this point, Kevin. They're pretty much
They are what they are.
They are set in their ways, and they're set in the minutes that they're going to be playing. But what the coaches are trying to find are unique combinations that might have to be on the floor because circumstances from the other team are dictating so. So which are my lineups that I can have out there that defensively I'm going to shut down great guard play? Which of the lineups do I have to have out there in order for us to have enhanced shooting ability for a stretch of minutes? Which ones are going to speed my team up to put pressure on the opposition? I think that's where it is that coaches are trying to do a little bit of tweaking.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Murray surveying the D. Here's Knox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, that kind of activity from Kevin Knox is going to pose some problems for the defense.
Good on both. Now the 76ers with it. Misses from short range.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Randall. 14 points from him the last game against Memphis. Goes up the baseline, and he gets a friendly spin, and that one drops.
Well, you love to see that Knox just inviting the contact and doesn't mind it one bit. Wants to show he's got the strength.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
Clearly a foul.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Here's Knox. Last game he had 13. Pass to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. They grabbed their own miss. The shot off that time. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to in the game. And Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
Pass to Poeltl. Knocked away. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, that one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Randall. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. At the top of the key and B. It's rebounded by Barrett. Knicks trail by 4. Out left to the wing. Here's Knox. New York, no good that time either.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
That's just a good, solid, instinctual play there from Randall.
In the corner, Barrett with it. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in the habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
To the paint. Here's Solomon. And Poeltl sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation from Poeltl on that one, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
It's deflected. Passed in Waba. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Now here's Randall. Defense right on him. Inside. Here's Barrett. Back to Randall. Fires for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the 2nd free throw, good. And Murray's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Here's Barrett after Ben Simmons' bucket. Now, here's Barrett. New York.
That's
pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Here's Solomon. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Knox. Over to the left wing. And it's Murray penetrating. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Solomon passes to Embiid. Goes back up. It's rebounded by New York.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language. I just don't want to see that.
And what I love about Barrett in transition, he can change directions at full speed.
Here's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. First trip to the line for him here.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another, Greg.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Knox and Randall. They're the forwards. DeJounte Murray is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Jefferson in at the 5 down low.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Randall buries it down low.
And just solid play out of them that time.
The 76ers leading by 12. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Who runs the baseline and finishes with an absolute circus move at the bucket.
Crazy, crazy finish. The pass to Jefferson. Randall right side. And he gets the pass on the layup. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So creative on offense. Randall getting more and more comfortable handling the ball and understanding where he can get to on specific possessions.
Pass to Farrell. There's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's a peek now at the 2K leaderboard. This year, these teams have made the most of their offensive rebounds. Second, the Knicks.
And just having a terrific year on the offensive glass, it's because everybody buys in. Not just the big men, but even the guards are getting in on it.
Drops in the tray.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The defensive rules were different when you played, Brent. For example, the elimination of the hand check.
Hand checking was huge because great defensive guards like a Derek Harper or a Mookie Blaylock can get their forearm on you.
Move you
around rather than you trying to get where you want to go. And the other thing, Kevin, that they did was they didn't allow you to have the time in the free throw line. You have a 2.9 before an illegal defense. It used to be a game really of 2 stars on one side of the floor operating, and the rest of the guys sort of shoveled off in the corner on the other side. All those things have changed with the way the league has gone.
For the better.
Oh, I think so. Yeah, freedom of movement, fluidity of the athletes. It's definitely a better game in terms of the movement.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. He gets that one. And the 76ers lead by 9.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Down low.
う
And they'll keep possession.
もう一回飛べよ。
And it's the 76ers with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And the feel for the game Simmons has, so adept at cashing in on what the D gives him off these pick and rolls.
Pass to Knox. Here's Randall. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. 76ers have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Knicks trail by 6. Murray outside. Passes it to Knox. A steal. That's his 6th field goal today. That makes him now 6 for 11.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Ben Simmons. The Knicks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so Murray nails both of them. The 76ers leading by 6.
うわ、やるねお前。よく止めたよ。お前はよくやった。よくやったよ。お前が優勝。
And stolen by Simmons. And here's the fast break. He lobs it up. And Pirtle pulls it down. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up.
シュリューターみんな強くない？
This is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And in this matchup, last season, not one of the games went their way.
Now, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets.
And for their matchup with the Nets, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
First one falls for him.
And Kevin Knox's father played professional football when Kevin was growing up. That may be where he gets some of his toughness from.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Oh, good on that one. Knicks trail by 6. From outside the arc. Misses the mark. His 3rd miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. In the corner, Farrell to the middle. Knicks with the rebound. And a fast break now for New York.
くそ走れね
Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's
え。
got
体力持ってかれてるな。
The floater is such a deceptive and unguardable shot. You can understand why Schroeder elects to go with the dare. Sweet looking on the dip.
Eyes the hook off the left rim and out.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
6 to shoot. And
いやダメだ。体力ね。
the other way now.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
The 76ers lead. And Pirtle sends it back. It's Schroeder with the drive. Here's Randall. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance.
いや、ニックス強え。
With 1 on the clock. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The 76ers trail by 3. They've got Simmons, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. It's stolen by Randall.
バカ。
New York's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Left block shot on the way, and that's good for 2. Barrett's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks. And Pirtle pulls it down.
いやー、やっべえ、苦手。
Pirtle's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And the basket by Knox.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
When it comes to hustle, effort, who would you put on the floor to get those 50-50 balls that are just so important? And sometimes, you know, with the win or loss in the balance.
And I watch Kawhi Leonard, and even though he's a superstar player,
え、俺マックスもこいつじゃん。何や、何何。
see in his action to go and get that ball.
He just never stops.
He never stops. And so, yeah, he might not get dirty, but he doesn't have to because he outsmarts everybody else to get to it. And we have scrappy guys like Marcus Smart and Patrick Beverly, who we've talked about as being nuisances on the court, but you know, those guys are invaluable to any coaching staff. And when they have those kind of plays, it just gets everybody going and brings a level of energy back to the game.
It does energize it. You're exactly right. The Knicks leading by 8. Murray outside. The pass to Knox. Randall with the ball. He's got 9. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Kept alive. Second chance shot. And Pirtle sends it back. Goes up again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the first one drops. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
気持ちいい。
Jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he's
負けてるよ。
And Murray's got the ball here for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. The 76ers have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half start. That one good for 2. 22 points for him.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Embiid with the steal. And he jams it with authority.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Knicks. And here is Pirtle. 6 points for him. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Barrett with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons.
And don't sleep on Simmons defensively. Very skilled there as well. He just knows where to be and how to guard whoever he's on. This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Pass to Barrett. Now here's Pirtle. Here's Randall.
うわ、やっちゃった。
Buries it from three-point range. Barrett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
いや、バカした。
And a fast break now for the Knicks. Barrett is running.
いや、ごめん。
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Ben Simmons.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
So he gets them both.
Born in Toronto, Barrett joins a talented group of Canadians who have entered the NBA ranks.
Pass to Solomon. It's rebounded by New York. Barrett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Knox, that's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
A fader.
Goes in. He
has 30.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And stolen by Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the first one at the line is good. Green is checked in for New York. He hits both from the stripe.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Passes it to Barrett. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. McGee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They get it again. Got a piece of it.
Well, these blocks by Schroeder has got to get his teammates going. They're more rare than they are commonplace, but Schroeder getting in there with good hands. Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, Kevin. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Takes it from 10. To the inside. Down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. 3 on 3. Puts one up from 19. And that one's good. Simmons got 15.
With a consistently improving offensive game, Simmons is lethal whenever he's on the court.
Schroeder against Simmons. Here's Barrett. Will it go? You can't get that one to fall.
And they continue to control the glass.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
New York calls timeout.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
So both teams making some changes here.
Yeah, マジか、熱いな。
Just over a minute play.
やられた。
And New York looking at who they've got.
グリーンでもこれなのか。うわ、やられすぎ。
They've got Julius Randle, Murray out there with Barrett. Then there's Pirtle, and it's Green in at the small forward. Here's Solomon, and Pirtle sends it back. Smith against Randle to take the lead.
Randle, tough guy to guard here as he uses that frame to earn another trip to the free throw line.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Knicks making a switch here. Knox is checked in. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Feeds to Embiid.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And he can't get the first one.
At the line for 2.
Good on the second free throw.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Inside, Barrett trying to get open is Randle. Here's Barrett. Had a hand on it. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Smith. Randle grabs the board. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Knicks. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And it's Smith missing. The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Barrett. That one goes. Count it. Barrett's got 31 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Jefferson's checked in for Pirtle. He's off on the first.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
And Philadelphia also making a switch. Simmons is checked in. Murray kicks to Barrett. The pass to Jefferson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Lobbed up there for Embiid.
Oh, 入らない。
Shot, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Barrett the pass to Knox. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Back to Embiid. Randle with some nice D. The Knicks leading by 3. Poked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Murray against Simmons. Pass to Barrett. And here is Jefferson. Here's Randall, drops it in off the fadeaway.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Shoots in deep, and that one drops for him. 37 points for him.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Murray against Simmons. It's deflected. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. For New York, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Knox. Randall against Simmons. Randall passes to Knox, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
負けてるんですけど。
Showing you a lot of what it is that he can do in terms of his offensive arsenal.
Offensive rebound. Randall with some nice D.
さすがに本業には勝てねえな。
Here's Barrett. Here's Jefferson. And another shot. He doesn't hit that one. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Doubled by Murray, and Embiid in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He nails it, and we're tied up. He's got 4 points this quarter.
And that was the right call. But when you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough. With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Well, they'll get another chance.
And I just love how he's banging down low. His hard work will let them use some more of the clock here.
5 on the clock. Here's Barrett. New York needs to get off a shot. Randall no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt. And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Murray. He kicks it to Barrett. Looking to end.
まあそれは無理だよ。
The shot comes out.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
ザゲンのタイミング悪いんちゃう。
Down low, Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Julius Randle picks one up. The free throw drops for Embiid. 2 shots. And Embiid drops them both. Here's Murray.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
And now we present our Jordan Player of the Game.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the New York head coach talking to his team. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively. He said, make the easy play, take care of the ball. We can't afford to just give away golden opportunities. And we'll see if they can clean it up, guys.
This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Rebounded by Knox. Knox has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down. 4 points in the bucket for Murray. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 13-4 run. Passes to Sullivan. All alone. Bullseye.
Now that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Knicks trail by 6. Murray outside. There's the pass to Knox. Knocked loose. To the paint. Here's Mwaba, and it's blocked.
Great timing as Knox gets up there and blows that one out.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for the Knicks. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Barrett wide open.
Yeah.
Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Barrett's got 4 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Simmons against Murray. Pass to Knox. 3-on-3. Here's Embiid. It's tipped, and they're able to recover.
Don't want to be careless around Cauley-Stein. That's when he rises up and blocks shots away.
He can't get that one.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
That's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Barrett. That's tipped.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Murray with the bounce pass. Cloak loose. And now the 76ers on the break. A finish. What a jam!
Right there. And how about the look at the midair, theatric switching hands before the slam?
Wow, added just a touch of class to that throwdown. Pass to Randall. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And it's Simmons penetrating. And another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Murray against Simmons. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Seeing the opportunity. Kevin Knox, nice job of scoring there.
To the inside, Embiid. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Embiid's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Murray outside. Randall kicks to Murray. To the middle. Here's Barrett. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 35 points for R.J. Barrett.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Passes it to Nwaba. Barrett brings the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here are the 76ers now. Fades and shoots. They get it back. Embiid, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the 76ers.
Their superior ball handling, 1 at 4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a cycle.
Yeah, 入ると思った。
And now the Knicks on the break. Knox with the ball. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Knox has got 35. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the pass to Nwaba. Hook shot, and got it! Another basket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
So it's the 76ers winning. Even early on in this run, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you later.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
And welcome back to the studio here on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith in a moment to speak with our post-game guest who's standing by on headset near the locker rooms.
Hey, Shaq here. Another game, another double-double. If you had to choose, which is the greater value to this team, your passing or your scoring?
I don't know, Shaq, man. I have to say my passing and my scoring. I mean, they go together, so how do you pick? That's like asking someone which one of their 2 children are their favorite. That's just something you don't do, you know what I'm saying? But I've learned that from a personal experience. You don't go down that road.
Well, I have 6 kids, and my daughters are my favorites.
And that's going to do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. For the Jet, for the Diesel, for Kevin Harlan, and for the...
Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
This is Hack and the Hornet on 98.9 The Flex, the official home of your Philadelphia 76ers. Get hip or get stung.
Hey, bring love to you. Hear me calling.
トイレ行ってこよう。
Yeah, what specifically are you doing to stay in shape and be prepared and be ready?
I have gone to a park where I can do some sprints on the field. I found a hill on the side of the road to do some sprints up. Luckily, we have a weight set in our garage, so I've been able to do some weight training and the basketball goal out in the front. So I've been able to get some shots up. Just kind of trying to do everything that I can just to stay in shape, but it's hard because basketball shape, it doesn't compare to anything.
Yeah, for sure. As you know, the NBA 2K features WNBA now. What do you think that does for the league?
It gives girls the opportunity to play with their role models. I mean, there are a lot of girls who play 2K, and now they're given the chance to play with women players, and I think it does a lot for us. It makes us seen and gets our name out there.
So what is one thing that fans may not know about?
Downtown Indianapolis moving at warp speed in this time-lapse footage. We're in the basketball hotbed of Indiana. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. And on tap tonight, it's the Golden State Warriors going up against the Indiana Pacers here at their home, Bankers Life Fieldhouse. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David Aldridge joins us on the sideline. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. These, the new power rankings, they tell a great story. Take a look at the Knicks. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
You know,
ペースすごすぎだろ。
they just can't seem to find the mojo they need to move up the rankings. They've tinkered with their lineup, but so far they just keep getting the same.
And let's go. Well, guys, he loves playing there, DA, and they love him. Thank you so much. You know, Steve, we know teams rest guys down the stretch, but what do you think about resting guys mid-season so that they're fresh at the end?
I think if you are a team that's been through these playoff runs, long championship runs, and you still know you have a chance to win, I think it's kind of unfair to us fans when you have a team that might not get to the finals and you're starting to rest guys and there's no benefit at the end. If there's a benefit at the end for the players, organization, and fans, I'm all for it. But if it's not, I don't like to see guys resting.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then there's Robin Lopez, and it's Evans in at the small forward position. And for the Pacers, they've got McCollum. Turner is out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And it's Evans in the corner. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Good D by Thompson. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. The shot by Evans. Nobody around. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
파울은 넣는다.
Needing right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Lets it go from 14. Misses off the left iron.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
And the lid comes off the basket. After 4 straight misses, they finally get one.
Lopez outside. McCollum against Thompson. Curry kicks to Evans. Just 4 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. No good. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
They get the rebound. Fade away.
Yeah.
With the rebound. Warriors have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Inside. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Good vision from Steph. But for that play to work, you also have to get open. Steph put it on the money.
On defense, the Warriors. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Down low. Smile again. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
いや、うまい。いや、勝てるか、これ。
To be able to stay on balance after the bump.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Fader on the way, and that one goes. For him tonight, 1 for 8.
A ragged start for him offensively, but he'll take it. That brings him to 1 of 8 from the field.
He dishes it to Lopez. Back to Curry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Great look there from Robin Lopez. Rare to see a big man with that kind of playmaking ability.
McCollum outside. Fades.
Ooh,入らない。
The Warriors go the other way. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
Smile again. And it's sent back by Turner. From the baseline. And the shot is good.
Yeah, and he stumbled a bit out of the gates. 10 shot attempts, but that's just his second make of the game.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Over in the corner, Turner. No problems knocking that one down. Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And there's the pass to Lopez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And for a center, Robin Lopez is definitely one of the better free throw shooters in the league.
He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Turner. Indiana moving the ball over. The rebound. Evans has got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint, Smile-Agi. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the beat.
This is his first free throw of the game. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Indiana with it, trailing by 5. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Ugly, ugly display. I thought they'd be more competitive, but I was wrong.
And Thompson kicks to Curry. Kicks it out to Evans. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Parker's shot is off.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Shoots from 12. The rebound by Turner.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Dishes it to Parker. Tries again. And that time. Good D by Thompson.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Pacers trail by 3. Oh, did you see that? And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Hey, there are certain players, as we know, who can really back you up and get you on your heels, and then they hit the brakes and they hit you with the pull-up jumper. Very tough to defend.
Kevin, you said it best. Being able to hit the brakes and stop on a dime, I think it's James Harden, Steph Curry, C.J. McCollum, Kyrie Irving. Those are some of those names where guys can go in fast pace, fast motion, then stop and pull up and be on balance and knock down the shot.
Pacers shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Fades away. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going to the window.
Good on the bucket. He's got 10.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
The Warriors lead it. Smailagic covered by Sharch. Outside, Russell. Shot clock at 5. Smailagic. McKinney. It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Pacers.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. And I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Golden State's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Russell from deep. It's good from long range.
Cognizant of the entire court, Russell aware of where the defenders are and really does a great job creating opportunities.
To the inside. Sharch, that's good. Sharch has got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Russell against Williams. Back to Russell. The shot, no good. And Indiana will go the other way with it. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 2.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Pass to McKinney. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. T.J. Warren picks one up. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Indiana.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
To the paint, here's McLeod. That one, no good. And Indiana will go the other way with it. They get a hand on it.
やるなお前。見えてるわ。
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Now, here is Russell. A 24-point outing in their last game against Orlando. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. One of the standout performers recently. We have a chance now to recognize the Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
He's been absolutely electric for his team. The way he's been able to finish plays and just take a hold of the offense at that off-guard spot is more than deserving of recognition.
The 15-footer, shot clock at 6, fires the 3. That shot misses, and Indiana will come the other way. Here's Williams. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low. They shoot again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Indiana shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
The Pacers making a change here. Case checked in. Russell passes to McKinney. Inside. The Pacers pull it in.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
And Williams, here we go. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
They're finding lanes into the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Williams against Russell. Lets it go from deep. But they recover it. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Indiana out in front. They're up by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Indianapolis.
The field goal percentage as a whole is...
And consistent excellence certainly is the key. Curry brings it night in and night out.
And as tough as it is to hit those marks, he just seems to make it look easy.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, in any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Russell, and it's McCloud right up the shooting guard. Well, Steve, it's expected that we'll eventually allow 18-year-olds to enter the NBA draft. A proud Michigan State alum. Are you concerned players may miss something by choosing to skip the college experience?
You know, Kevin, in this situation, for sure, there's some players that I would say is going to make some mistakes and maybe come out too early and not be ready. But I think we have to allow them to have these decisions and not have these decisions taken away from them. I love college, but there are some guys that are just ready to go play in the NBA, just like other areas of life. When you're ready, you're ready.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Warriors. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Look at Curry, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And it's blocked.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Itaze shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, nice nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
The Pacers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Lou Williams. Curry against Holiday. Evans outside. Back to Curry. They need this. It's rebounded by Indiana. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Lopez, taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. On its way from Curry for 2. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Warriors trail by 9. Here's Evans. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Early eyes by Curry, sees the play developing, knows where he wants to go with the ball.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now the pass to McKinney. Cloud pass to Russell. Sinks that one from the post. Russell's got 5 points so far.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The first free throw is good.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
Well, this term load management now is something you hear about, read about all the time, Steve. Do you think we'll ever see the regular season shortened by a few games?
You know, Commissioner Silver has talked about it, and it's been thrown around 75 games. I will say the NBA has done a fantastic job, along with the Players Association. There's longer off seasons. I mean, and there are also longer time throughout the All-Star games, and it's not as many back-to-backs.
Just a sock. Oh, what a play! And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Fires from deep. No good on the shot, so Indiana will take it the other way.
With floor spacing at a premium, they need him to hit these shots. Made just that one in the first.
Warriors trail by 20. Here's Evans. That one rolling around and runs out.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Pulls up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside, Russell. A 3 ball. A rebound by Bitadze.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
So it's the Warriors now. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Passes it to McLeod. Got a piece of it. No good that time. The Warriors go the other way. To the wing on the left. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Russell. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce. Greg, yeah, showing off the bunnies. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter up by a whopping. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Turner is out there with Parker. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Indiana. The offensive rebound. With the second effort. Tries yet again. And it's good on the layup. 37 points for him.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And it's Evans in the corner. Back to Curry. Here's Lopez. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
The feed now to Turner. Banked in off the glass.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Thompson with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Can't hit that one.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Holiday against Curry. From past the arc. Rebound by Parker. Parker's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The turnaround jumper, and again it's Indiana.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
With the fadeaway. That shot, no good.
Shaky start to the half.
Going
1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Curry dishes to Thompson. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Lets a floater go. And it's Lopez. Time on the assist by Curry. Lopez has got 4 this quarter.
And that soft touch of Lopez makes things easy for him down there.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
To the middle. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And a chance to take a look at some numbers for Parker.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Here's Curry. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. 16 points for Steph Curry.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead. Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Warriors have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Smailagic. Turner covering. Back to Curry. Over Holiday. Curry can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. McCollum trying to get open.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Lopez outside. Pass to Evans. Thompson outside. Clock at 4. Over McCollum. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 7.
The great ones make shots against great defense. Thompson believes in his abilities, as he should.
And you look at the development of how Clay has attacked the rim over his career. What was once a weak spot for him has now become a strength as his finishing improves every year.
You know what, Greg, you're right thinking back to Thompson. He had his early struggles at the rim.
And that's a distant memory for Clay now. I mean, he's dunking more often and with more force when he goes at the rim. It has made him an even more complete shooting guard.
The 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's sent back by Turner. And he gets it back.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Saric. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Golden State's gone 0-2 to start things here in the second half. D'Angelo Russell checked in for Klay Thompson. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Pascal. Right wing, just 5 to shoot. Curry from deep three-point land. And again, no good by Golden State.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half. None so far in the second.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Curry's got 19 points.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Gay outside. To the inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Eric Bledsoe and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for the matchup with the Celtics, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Warren's checked in for Gay, and it's Williams in for Aaron Holiday.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat at Kuwait. They've got no chance in this one.
And the Pacers with possession here. Sharks trying to break free, off target at the rim.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen. That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
They shoot again, and Turner with the lay-in. Turner's got 8.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Russell against Williams, looking to get it going. And it's Russell missing. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Shoots a fader, and it's Russell with the rebound. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the 3rd. Down low, here's Kramer. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Getting everyone involved. Russell operating the offense like a seasoned vet. And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Warriors shooting right around 41% from the field in quarter 3. There's the pass to McKinney. Here's Pascal, covered by Sharch. Pascal, the pass to McLeod. 5 to shoot. Up again.
マジかあいつ。
Rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
Misses from close range. Warriors shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Passes to McKinney. From 13, the Pacers pull it in. Left side, Warren. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Pass to McLeod. Lets it go from 11. The shot, no good. And Indiana will come the other way. Knocked away. Indiana moving it around. Tries from 7. No good there. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's McKinney. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. It's deflected.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
The kick out to Williams. And the 3 off target. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. And they double up Russell. Can they get it? He takes it up and lays it in.
Risky to throw the double team at someone. You have to be aware of who you're leaving open.
Turner trying to free himself up, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the first one at the line is good. The Warriors making a switch here. Jones is checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's Russell.
Yeah. Some stats for D'Angelo Russell. He's been dominant over the last month. 8th in field goal percentage, 14th in 3-point field goal percentage, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. And the shot goes down.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Pass to McKinney. Kicks it to Russell. That shot, no good. Indiana's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. They get it back. The second effort, the kick out to Warren. The pass to Bitadze. Williams for 3. And it's Russell with the rebound. Passes it to McLeod. Russell picking up the assist. 6 points for him.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors with the hook shot, and he can't bank that one in. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And another 3 for Golden State.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
He got it again. Sensational.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Golden State.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Back to the action after this word. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Golden State looking at who they've got. We've got Allen Crabbe, and it's McKinney in at the 4. Russell passes to McKinney. From a technical standpoint, you can't escape it, Steve. Shoes now that can tighten themselves without laces, changing colors. Have you gotten yourself a pair yet?
Yeah, Kevin, I haven't, but I've bought a lot of pair for my kids. I do like these type of shoes where there are no shoelaces. I'm a little lazy right now, Kevin, but I love the technology that are going into shoes right now.
Evans with the rebound. Evans has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the slam dunk by Russell.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
Sharge checked in for Indiana. That shot off the mark. Good D by Thompson. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. They grab their own miss. Lopez. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Got it. Good job in the low post.
Heat check after heat check. He rises to the occasion, trying to will his team to victory.
Evans passes to Lopez. And here's Evans. A lot of people think, Steve, there are 3 factors necessary to achieve organizational success. Ownership, and ownership. What do you think?
I guess it's ownership. I think it also comes down to trust. Trust in anything gets you a chance to be successful.
And Steve, you know, it's just about establishing that culture, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I think you got to have identity, a culture that everybody wants to be a part of.
Well, Steve, we keep seeing new arenas and new state-of-the-art training facilities. As a player, what do you value more, home court or the practice court?
Kevin, I really think it's the practice court because you spend so much time there. But a lot of times now, franchises have both, the home court and their practice facility right inside the arena. If you can have the practice court at an all-time high, something guys like and love, they'll spend a lot of time there.
And the ceiling Turner has is impressive. Has the potential to be a dominant big man in this league.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Warriors. Both free throws good from Turner. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Pass to Evans. Five on the clock. It's Curry outside.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Feeds it to Sharp. Takes it from 10. Good D by Thompson. Here's Golden State now. They're on a 14-5 run here. Stolen by Warren. Good, he hits again. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Russell passes to Lopez. Bounce pass, Russell. Warren against Evans, and looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
I don't get it. He was so efficient in the first half, 0 turnovers, but since the break, he's been a disaster.
The Pacers making a change here. Parker's checked in, hooked away, stolen by Thompson. Evans outside. Steve, it seems like criticism of NBA officials is reaching a very interesting level. We see players, coaches, and now even executives confronting these officials over their calls.
You know, I know we love the word transparency, but I think also for these referees, because of technology as well, we're seeing these players from so many different angles. And all we want to talk about, if we're coaches and executives and players, are the plays they miss. And I think that's what we're, putting too much energy in.
That bucket in no time at all. 16 points for Klay Thompson.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
To the paint. Lights up. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Warriors trail by 19. Outside Curry. Inside, and Lopez throws it down.
When Lopez gets in that close, it's tough to stop him from slamming it home.
Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Thompson. First one falls for him.
At the line for your Pacers, number 28. At the line for two.
And so he hits both. Here's Curry. $11 feet away, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
You take away the 3, you take away the drive. Steph burns you from mid-range.
Grabs the rebound again.
And he's just eating glass right now.
Greg, 30 rebounds in this one. Misses off the right iron. Indiana leading by 17. To the inside. Turner dishes to Parker. It's deflected. Lopez with the steal. Here's Evans, and Evans throws it down.
Defensively, all eyes on Klay. Great scorer, but also able to beat you with the pass.
To the paint, here's Parker, and the dunk by Parker.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized scorer.
Pass to Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
I mean, Steph's elite scoring ability plus his relentless approach equals greatness.
To the middle, here's Parker, and the dunk by Parker.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Yes, that goes in. That's 28 points for Steph Curry.
Well, this is the thing with Steph. Doesn't just live at the three-point line.
Down low. Double team on Parker. You know, Smitty, the NBA more active now in developing players before they enter the NBA. Not just the fundamentals, but the of the game.
Yeah, I think it's a good move. The league has been taking a hands-on approach. There's nothing wrong with teaching the next generation life lessons about the sport and through the sport.
McCollum's checked in for the Pacers. Lopez finds Evans. Outside Curry. Back to Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Over Parker. Thompson misses. Lopez with the steal.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pacers.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The pass to Šarić. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Got a piece of it. Curry with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And the Warriors get it back. Kicks to Cram.
And that was the last thing they needed. Now the clock is stopped and they put them on the line.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. With the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. So long.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Time now to catch up with our special postgame guest.
Hey, man, this is Kenny, man. I thought your coach did a great job on the offensive end to get you open. Getting you into a rhythm was important. What was he telling you before the game?
Just to be ready. We knew there might be some opportunities that we could exploit. My teammates worked hard to give me the shots on time.
And thank you for tuning.
Jay, any thoughts on the big trade? Can't be easy losing a teammate.
You know, it's all part of the business. We're professionals here. We got a job to do. All right, guys. Anything else?
Nope. Thank you.
もう
This is the 2KMC, and it's time to check out what's going on in the neighborhood. On your screen is the schedule for the next 2 weeks. We've got 2K Compete events on deck. We're kicking it off Saturday with Rush 1v1. Get in the tent, win 4 games in a row, and earn your prizes. On Sunday, get in on the Dunk Fest. Work with your fellow community members to reach the goal, and everyone who contributes at least 1 dunk earns 2,500 VC. The events don't stop during the week. The fun continues all day Tuesday with double rep 1v1. Thursday, batten down the hatches for treasure hunters all day long. Find the list, complete the list, and win the prize, you scallywags.
Fans rejoice. We have sports to watch. The NBA 2K League 2020 season is starting May 5th. 6 weeks of games will be conducted with all 23 teams competing remotely. Matches will be played in a best-of-3 format, each win or loss going towards the team's regular season record. Be sure to tune in for all the action, and be sure to check back here for updates and exclusive 2K League content. We look forward to seeing the league back and watching some top-quality NBA 2K competition.
Me. Welcome back to 2K TV. Today I have a special guest. He is nasty on the sticks. He beat my team in Team Up. Still unhappy about that, but that's okay. We're going to be talking to Chris ZT today. How's it going, man?
I'm doing good, man. How about you?
I'm doing well. So first off, let's talk about you and your content. You're an NBA 2K streamer.
Yo, what is going on YouTube? It's your boy Chris ZT.
You're really good on the sticks. What kind of positions do you like playing in NBA 2K?
I'm mainly a point guard. I do play center from time to time, as I've shown in the past, but yeah, mainly a point guard.
Awesome. What are your favorite modes to play?
I'm strictly my park. That's my game mode. Sometimes Team Up, as you know, a few days ago.
Yeah.
But park mainly.
Body shape, you're gonna want to go with solid. I saw some of your videos on your channel. You were talking about the builds you like. What are some of the things you like to put into your My Player and recommend for the community?
That's a tough one. It depends on your pie chart, honestly. If you go with the one that I went with, which is the slashing and sharpshooting one, I recommend a lot of finishing and a lot of shooting. Also a lot of playmaking, because you do want to, you know, throw some passes to your teammates, you know, help them. Obviously the defensive parts is very huge. If you do not have a lockdown defender on your team, then you want to go with the defending, which is, I think my player is about 8. That's pretty good for park, at least.
Yeah, I have a multi-position defender, so I definitely know about the defense. Now, talk about your recommendations for handling the ball. For those that haven't seen you play, I played against you a couple nights ago in Team Up. Got to see your handles, got to see your shooting. You're unbelievable on the sticks. What are some advice that you can give to other point guards out there that maybe are looking to kind of...
Coming up shortly, from Bankers Life Fieldhouse in Indianapolis, the Suns taking on the Pacers. For the Phoenix Suns, they're on the road in a hostile arena. They know they can grab a win in this environment, and their chance to prove it starts now. Pacers, Suns. We'll be right back for the tip-off.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
And thanks for joining us on this Christmas Eve. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
Well, you look at Booker, he's not quite there, but he's very close to his spot in the starting lineup for the West.
And to have the great season he's having and still not crack the top 5, that just tells you a lot about how terrific some of the other Western Conference players have been.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Bridges out there with Conley. Then it's Josh Jackson. Then there's Ayton. And it's Johnson in at the 4. And for the Pacers, Warren is out there with Jabari Parker. Then it's Turner. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Long season, Brent, halfway through. Some teams try to create camaraderie, team dinners and team trips, and I would think that would help.
Well, that helps with your personal savings. You're not spending.
Absolutely,
you're not spending your per diem.
No per diem spend.
Well, there's a tremendous article that was written last year about what it is that Greg Popovich created in San Antonio. Funny thing, when that article came out about the Spurs dinner culture, I had people that were calling me up going, "You should read this," and I said, "Read it. I lived it." Are you kidding me? But absolutely, time like that, time where you have conversation, time in front of one another, where you learn about, hopefully you're learning about the vulnerabilities of your teammate, because in the end, that's what ends up making you stronger. So I think those kind of things help immensely.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Pacers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
Bridges against Warren. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Look at the last game for the Suns. It was a win against the Wizards in Washington. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 7.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
It's just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The pass to Conley to halt the run. Pacers with the rebound.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Johnson outside. Passes it to Jackson. Shoots over Warren. And the shot is long.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
The fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. Boy, was that a battle, and it turned out to be a real gritty win for them.
Man, they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Ayton dishes to Jackson. He kicks to Conley. Back to Jackson. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Clock at 6. Conley with the 3. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Now the Pacers with it. 11 unanswered points for him.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Johnson kicks to Jackson. To the inside. Here's Ayton. And it's sent back by Turner. Conley with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Jackson with the block. Fast break, here come the Suns. Bridges leading the charge. Ayton wide open. No good from outside. Pacers leading by 10. Oh, and that one, no question, scored it down.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Gotta admire how clever Conley is, gifted at catching the defense off guard with that soft load.
Second chance effort. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 10. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And their series last year was a comparison between the two conferences. Both were in the middle of the pack.
Here's Warren. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Conley skating the floor. Pass to Jackson. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Just doing the job on the backboard. And when you lose Ayton, you really are just floored by how he moves. The amount of speed and agility he has for a player as solid as Ayton is doesn't come around very often.
Bridges passes to Jackson. Ayton in the high post. He's against Turner. Ayton finds Conley. Over Holiday. And again, it's the Suns missing. And those physical attributes of Ayton are so imposing. Greg, who does he remind you?
I mean, for current players, you see a bit of Embiid and how they both move so fluidly for 7-footers. From the past, I see a bit of David Robinson in his game.
Got a piece of it. They get it back. Outside Conley. From deep. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Bridges with the board.
Now, I'll be honest, I think there's no way that he's missing that close. That's a bunny. Give it up to the aggressive defense, Kevin. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
A fadeaway. Parker stays with it. And the Pacers lead by 14.
They've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Timeout call, the Suns.
あれ、あいつどこ行ったんだよ。サンズいねえの、あいつ。
The coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Some changes for Indiana. Sharks checked in for Jabari Parker. McCollum comes in for T.J. Warren. And it's Williams in for Aaron Holiday. Now Van Vliet. Pass to Harris. Stolen by McCollum. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, CJ, as soon as he gets a step on you, you're pretty much done. Aggressive right there in transition.
Van Vliet looking around. Harris against McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wheeler. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure in that one. didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Now the pass to Harris. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. That's tipped, and so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Here's Harris. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 4 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. C.J. McCollum with the rebound.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Moves back up. Goes up again. The hook. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Players sometimes can
Suns trail by 20, setting the floor for the Suns. Andre Ayton out there with Johnson. Then it's Conley. Then it's Josh Jackson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. And here is Conley. 17 points for him last game against the Wizards in Washington. And it's sent back by Turner. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Often hear about players talk about their favorite spot to fire from on the floor. How much of an effect does that really have, a favorite shooting spot?
Most of the time, Kevin, what you're talking about is star guys, because they're the ones who ultimately in any given possession, the coach is trying to find that guy in that spot to do something. What happens throughout the course of a year is when that player has the ball there, everybody else knows what to do. Right. Like the player knows what he's going to do, right, Kevin? Because he's the star player. But everybody around gets comfortable with the options and where it is that he goes. If he goes right, if I slide right, I'm going to get the 3. If he goes left, he's spinning back. I might move towards the top of the key. So the familiarity of not just the player, but the players around the player, that's where you can make it happen.
That's interesting.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Conley. Jackson trying to break free. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 9 points for Conley.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Something Commissioner Silver has mentioned, Brett, the possibility of a mid-season tournament. Ever see that happening?
It'd be interesting to see if the idea grows some legs here, Kevin, and adopting what it is that in soccer leagues in Europe have done for many years, because teams hone in on what those individual cups mean and the competition raises, and you earn something for the end of the year. If Commissioner Silver can find a way to get that done, it becomes very intriguing instead of an all-star weekend to have teams gather for a mid-season tournament with something on the line. Elevated competition.
Well, kids play that at high school. They play that in the college. It would make sense in the NBA as well.
It'd be interesting, and especially halfway through the year, to reinvigorate your fan base with something like that, I think would be great.
Good point.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Kicks to Bridges. Ayton up top. Turner covering. Ayton with the bounce pass. Fires the 3. The shot will not fall. And Indiana will come the other way.
And just not able to find a target from three-point range here in the second quarter, although he did knock down one in the first. Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Holiday against Conley. With the teardrop, Bridges, no one around him. No good on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The first one falls. Harris checked in for Bridges. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And love how he's getting himself to the line this quarter. If he keeps it up, it'll end up creating some foul problems on the other side, and that can always help a team's cause.
Conley against Warren. Phoenix, no good that time either. And here are the Pacers now. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. And the dunk by Parker.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's Conley. Converts on the jumper for the easy two. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Second shot opportunity. And another shot. Out of bounds. It will go to the Suns. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Eric Bledsoe and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Monday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together. Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
On a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Holiday against Conley. Pass to Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. T.J. Warren picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Suns shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Both good from the line that time. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Parker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Faster pace now, Brent, in the NBA. This has become an endurance sport, and well-conditioned athletes are a must.
Obviously, Kevin, over the past couple of seasons, the pace has picked back up. It's very reminiscent of the early 80s when you had the Lakers running, the Denver Nuggets running. Yes. You have these teams that are just flying up and down the floor. So as a fan, I think it's a wonderful opportunity, especially the closer you can sit, to watch a Russell Westbrook, to watch a Paul George, to see a Giannis get up and down the floor with such fluidity and grace and skill set. So the game opening up has also opened the eyes to the fans about just how great the athleticism of NBA players is.
He doesn't get the second one.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
That's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Conley against Holiday. Conley into the lane, and the basket is good. Conley's got 13.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Ayton. Outside for Jackson. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Jackson's got his second basket of the night. Oh, boom, he kicks it straight down.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Conley against Holiday. Shoots from 12. Rebound by Parker. Parker's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint, here's Warren. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
I always feel like he's around the rim and sniffing out more points. TJ Warren feeling very much at ease with that quality of a shot.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And over the course of his career, Mike Conley taking on more and more of the leadership mantle.
He's embraced it, Kevin. And he said letting his hair down was a way of letting go and just being confident in himself.
1:58 left now here in the second. Rebounded by Holmes. The Suns shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Here's a chance now to see the league leaders in three-point field goal percentage. You take a look at Harris, 3rd in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
Can't cash in from close range. The Suns shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Phoenix, no good that time either. The Pacers shooting 45% in quarter number 2.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. 1:10 left in the first half. Back to Conley. Harris outside. That's it there. Conley with the assist. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And the rejection by Holmes. The floater. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Rudy Gay's checked in for Jabari Parker, and McCollum subbed in for Aaron Holiday. And the Suns making a change here as well. Van Vliet's checked in.
And already over a decade in the league for Mike Conley. He never got past the numbers game to make the All-Star team in the crowded Western Conference, but make no mistake about it, Conley is star caliber.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Suns. There's 31 seconds left here in the second. On the wing, Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got 5 now. The Pacers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Second chance shot. He lays it in.
And it's beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Wheeler. To beat the quad. And so it's Indiana finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The Suns shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. We've got Miles Turner. Warren is out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Holiday in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pass to Ayton. There's the feed to Jackson. And now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Saric.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
You think about Josh Jackson and maybe him collecting 1 terabyte of information about how it is that Kawhi Leonard goes about his business. Great size, great length, great versatility. A good guy for Josh Jackson to look up to.
And Phoenix making a change here. Bridges checks in. Parker finds Holiday. Indiana moving it around. It's tipped. Out to Parker. Inside. And stolen by Ayton. Holiday against Conley. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Bridges misses. And it's the Pacers' ball. In the second. Hammering it in.
That's a good read by Jabari, a solid passer. And he knew he could reward a teammate that time.
Johnson outside. He kicks it to Jackson. There's the pass to Bridges. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Ayton. That one wide left. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Oh, man, it's 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
Goes back up. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Conley gets the bucket.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Ayton. And he makes the first.
Shooting from Indiana, number 28.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Suns have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Bridges. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Indiana. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference.
I think for the Pacers, they're already looking to the offseason, and that's a shame. Their fans deserve a little bit more from this team.
The body language right now kind of telling the story. Losing takes a huge toll on you, especially during an 82-game grind.
Bounce pass Conley. Stolen by Holiday. And it's Parker in the corner. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats here for Holiday. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. 16th in free throw percentage. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates is such an asset.
And his shooting form at the line has been outstanding. Economical release. Fully extends on the follow-through. He can close games for you. Conley against Holiday. Outside Conley. The 11-footer. Count it. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jackson kicks to Bridges. The dish to Johnson. Bridges passes to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. And that one, good. Conley's got 20 points.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Holiday with the defensive effort. Pacers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Dishes to Turner. Shoots over Bridges. Shot's good by Turner.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. T.J. Warren picks one up.
Josh Jackson has the ability to just ignite and dart in that time, getting aggressive and getting the foul call.
Mirotic is checked in for the Pacers. Williams comes in for Aaron Holiday. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Parker with a clean look. No good on the 3. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Bridges, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Parker against Jackson. Outside Conley. Fires it up. Jabari Parker comes up with the rebound. Parker's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Feeds it to Turner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the ceiling Turner has is impressive. Has the potential to be a dominant big man in this league.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Turner. Mitchell, he's checked in for Phoenix. And so he makes both from the line. Suns shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Conley against Williams. Passes to Bridges. Here's Jackson. Shoots the 3. Mirotic grabs the miss. Pass to Turner. Tries again. Rebound by the Suns. Bridges got his 6th rebound on the night. The open shot by Conley. Wide open shot is on the money. Conley's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up. That one is off. Saric checked in for the Pacers. Phoenix also making some changes. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Josh Jackson. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Mike Conley. VanVleet passes to Holmes. Kicks to Mitchell. Looking for Ayton, he gets it in there. Shoots over Turner. Here's Holmes. They shoot again. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Mirotic. And even though he stands 6'10", Holmes plays taller than that.
He does, mostly, Kevin, because of that length. I mean, he stretches out and uses that quick jump and can block some shots and deter a few guys from trying to do some things offensively.
And the Suns making a change here. Harris is checked in. Knocks it loose. Now the Pacers moving it up. And again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Pass to Holmes. To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. And it's sent back by Turner. Harris kicks to Holmes. Van Vliet passes to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he has not disappointed.
Timeout called, the Suns.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. Fourth, the Suns.
You know, when you make a mistake against this team, they make you pay. I mean, because they convert those turnovers into fast break points, and that really can be demoralizing.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And let's take a look at some numbers for C.J. McCollum. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Williams is running. A shot missing. Some solid defense from Harris.
And that's more, and he'll be disqualified. Got to be more careful.
The Suns have been shooting right around 75% of the line, 9 of 12 so far. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Oh! And that one is hammered home.
So let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. The pass to Wheeler from the arc. Suns keep it alive. Harris passes to Holmes. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Passes it to Wheeler. Here we go, all alone. Oh. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Rising and punching it. That was an angry finish.
He wanted that dunk to stand out for sure. Mitchell outside. Pass to Wheeler. And here's Harris from the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Phoenix is getting blanked from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Van Vliet kicks to Harris. Pass to Holmes, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And only 6 feet tall in shoes, Fred Van Vliet's not the biggest, but his toughness great. His toughness, mentally and physically, is unquestioned.
And Kevin, growing up in Rockford, Illinois, gave him that perspective. Friends and family gone too soon. Basketball is the path to something better. Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Harris outside. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And it's Harris with the ball for Phoenix to the paint. And he banks in the layup. 13 points in the game.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
The feed to Gay. And the rejection by Holmes. Van Vliet with the bucket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
From 11 feet away, offensive rebound, and the rejection by Holmes. Well, Phoenix shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Harris kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Harris. There's the triple. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Harris has got his second bucket tonight.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
There's Bitadze and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Bitadze's got 6.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Mitchell up top, covered by Sharch. Wheeler, the pass to Harris. Clock at 6. Latre. Not going to go that time. And Indiana will go the other way with it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And the first one goes. Aaron Holiday is checked in for C.J. McCollum.
At the line for 2.
So he gets them both. Sun shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Van Vliet passes to Harris. Holmes finds Harris. Finds yet again. That one's not going to go.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We'll return short. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Bossingame. He's out there with Rashawn Holmes, and it's Van Vliet in the point guard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, Brent, how candid can players be in their answers in the post-game interviews about what has happened or what they're feeling at that time? In other words, is there a danger to being too honest as a player?
There could be, Kevin. I mean, anytime you express some of your vulnerabilities, and if it's done at the right time, somebody's going to take advantage of it. What we've seen over the past couple of years is, forget about when it is that the media is asking you questions. Most players are taking it to their social media accounts where they're able to get the message out without being baited by somebody with regards to a question. They can expound on whatever it is at that time, and that helps.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This game makes we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Shaquille O'Neal to my right, Kenny the Jet Smith on my...
What's up, Shaq here. That was one of the best offensive performances I've seen this year. If you can keep it up, I might even give you one of my nicknames.
And that's a wrap.
This is Zach and the Hornet on 98.9 The Flex, the official home of your Indiana Pacers. Get it.
It's important not to sell out too hard hunting for block.
Great stuff, Jay. Thanks for your...
Is there any packages that you like to utilize specifically?
Yes, the Stephen Curry size of it is a very good room move. I think that one's the best for cooking up your defender, you know? I think it is the best.
Now, you recently participated in the NBA 2K League tournament. What was that experience like for you?
Dude, that was crazy. The first round was amazing. The second round was amazing.
This is Zach and the Hornet on 98.9 The Flex, the official home of...
Downtown Milwaukee is seen from the shore of Lake Michigan on a cloudless day. It's that time of the year. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
He's currently atop in the Eastern Conference. He's got a lot of fans the world over.
He's got plenty of fans among his fellow players as well. I'm sure he'd be #1 on their ballots if they were voting.
A great All-Star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. We've got C.J. McCollum. Jabari Parker is out there with Miles Turner, and it's Holiday in at the 1. And for Milwaukee, Bledsoe is out there with Dion Waiters. And then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Young, and it's Cantor in at center. Looking at the schedule, it's about halfway through the season. Some teams that started out very hot and were winning like crazy have now come back to earth. They've cooled a bit. They've leveled out.
I think inevitably over the course of an 82-game season, NBA players will
tell you, there are always ups and downs and waves of success and then the tough moments, and the best teams seem to be able to weather all of that. Not get too high when they're playing well, not get too low if they're in the middle of a slump.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Bledsoe passes to Giannis. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
Eric Bledsoe's court vision is probably underrated. What a pretty pass.
And the dunk by Parker.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Knocked loose. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Here's Cantor. Shoots over Turner, and again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Well, the touch that Enes Kanter presents is really terrific. Unbelievable scoring inside.
Pass to Turner. 5 to shoot. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance for a three-point play. It goes on Eric Bledsoe. The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the night. On the free throw, no good. So the Bucks, their last game, a win against the Nets. Antetokounmpo finds Young, lays it up and banks it in.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Excellent D from Cantor.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine, Kev.
At the elbow, it's Turner. Pass to Parker. Doesn't go for him. Giannis with some nice D. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable. This is as good as it gets for that was worth the price of admission. Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Bledsoe outside. And the three ball is good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Good defensive work there by Young.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
They get it back and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Enes Kanter continues to prove his worth, guys. An outstanding player on the offensive end.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Rejected by Young.
Well, terrific reach on the block. Thaddeus Young stretches out well for a big-time rejection.
And Dion Waiters, the bucket on the assist by Young. And it's 6 points for Dion Waiters. Pass to Turner to end the run. Rebounded by the Bucks. Cantor's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bledsoe passes to Young. Over McCollum. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit, Greg, for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Parker's shot is off.
Their defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And this Pacers franchise, 6-8
none so far in the NBA.
Well, Greg, they haven't been there very much, right? Their only finals trip came back in 2000. It took a Lakers squad led by Shaq and Kobe to 6 games. But ever since, they've been chomping at the bit to try to get back.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another, communicated well, and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
Here's Waiters. Pacers with the rebound.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
You see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He said a big factor tonight will be how they defend C.J. McCollum. He said he's one of the league's best shooters, elite from mid-range. Kevin, they will try to make him work at the other end, and when he gets the ball, they'll try to put him in a crowd.
Thank you, David. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Pacers trail by 12. Looking to get back on track here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Doris, do you think it's more challenging for superstars in smaller markets, mid-sized markets?
You know, this is such an interesting debate in a world that has become, because of social media, so much smaller. You know, I do think that certain larger markets, LA, New York, can be a blessing and a curse. It does still feel like that media scrutiny is a little bit larger. When things are going well, it's the best thing in the world. When things aren't going so well, boy, those day by day, question after question can probably become pretty tedious.
Unable to get that one. Good D by Bledsoe. Bucks leading by 12. Young finds Antetokounmpo. Waiters gets a wide open look. Bledsoe outside. Floats it up for Giannis. The rebound by Turner.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Yeah, again, on a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Giannis right side. Nice touch off the glass.
Who's that?
Antetokounmpo's got 6.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Holiday trying to free himself up.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Cantor kicks to Giannis. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And there's the pass to Holiday. Now McCollum. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. No good from Bledsoe.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Pacers shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
O'Connor the pass to Pop, and the dunk by Powell.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior. Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Neely Kina looking it over. Passes it to Lyles. And that one is off. And Indiana will come the other way. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
Now here's Waiters. He started close. Waiters got 8.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Second chance effort. It's blocked.
Beautiful defense from Powell. Uses that impressive length to come away with that rejection.
A 3. And he's
マジでパウエル決める。このチーム強いな。
Take that from them today. Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
And a quick look here at some of the numbers from McCollum.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. 15-point game. Here's Lyles. Pacers with the rebound. 1:43 left in the first. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Bitadze. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Bucks leading by 13. Ntilikina passes to Lyles. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The shot by Powell, no good. Pacers trail by 13. Shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 at the line. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line.
いや待って1コートでゲートレード。これはやばいね1クォーターで。クソだよ。ライルズうまいよ。パウエルもいるのずるいよ。
We're seeing some fireworks from them already. Well, what I love is the game is solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Pacers have converted 7
待って2力なのいんのずるくない？
He's off on the second.
中堅多いよ僕の中で好きな選手多いよちょっと。バックス強すぎ。ああごめん。
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
4 on the shot clock.
いやどめ。
He gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he sinks the second. Pacers trail by 13. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked.
やばい打たれた。
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Frank Ntilikina has established himself as a legit defender. He spoke about his mindset.
Defense is 80% of will and 20% ability. So stop the player in front of you and try to deny him to score the basket. That's just the challenge, and that's what I love in this part of the game.
A young player with an advanced understanding of defense, and his length gives him an edge.
And his defense is something he enjoys. If he can put it all together in both ends, he's a player you can build around.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting a show on, guys.
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Dwight Powell, Ilakina out there with Dion Waiters. Then it's Trey Lyles, and it's O'Connor in at the small forward position. Powell, the pass to O'Connor. Just 5 on the clock. Waiters for 3.
無理だね。
It's rebounded by Indiana.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Doris, you've said this often. It is incredibly difficult to compare guys of different positions in different eras, isn't it?
It really is. There's so many discussions about who's the GOAT, who's the greatest of all potential time. And there are certain names that are always going to pop to the top of the list, LeBron James. But it's very difficult to me, say, to compare a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, one of the greatest to ever man the center position, had the impossible to check sky hook. But have you compared LeBron James, who, though he is, and I don't know what position he is, he may be the greatest.
いや、ヤニスが出てこないし、なんとか。やっとかないとまずい。ウェイターズ、ライルズが二塁記念パス。誰あいつ知らねえ。うわ。見れてねえ。よし。ラウンド12個。美味しいな。あ、入った。よし、ナイス。アシストプラスと。ウェイターズなんでこんなするんだろう。待って、ライルズか、俺。
Passes to O'Connor to stop the drought. Good on the three-point shot. And the Bucks. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
強烈だね。
Didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Left side, Waiters.
いや、ごめん。いや、うめえ。
Waiters got 11.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds. And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring.
やばいだろ。1個のためでも疲れマークは初めてじゃねえか。
Now Marjanovic still looking for his first bucket in this one.
That's their first of the game, though. So sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Eric Bledsoe comes in for Waiters. And a change for the Pacers. Gay's checked in.
Nice.
The plan of attack is
And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. At one point, they led by 16. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and there's the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Indiana called for the foul. First trip to the free throw line in this one.
Numbers this year at the low 70s, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Wyatt. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Aaron Holiday comes in for Lou Williams. Stripped away. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Second chance shot. No good that time. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. The shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. Off target from three-point range. Tipped away.
Yeah, ごめんね。よく書きすぎた。
And the Pacers with possession here. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Indiana again missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Another shot, and he sinks it. He has 31.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Giannis against Gay. Antetokounmpo, no good. And here's Indiana. They're on a 17-7 run. Fades and shoots.
あの距離は俺の距離なんですよ。
And now just a 1-point Bucks lead. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Bledsoe for 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
And after nailing a three-pointer in the first quarter, he has yet to connect here in the second.
And since coming to the Bucks, Eric Bledsoe hasn't been asked to do nearly as much as he has in the past.
And for Bledsoe, that is a good thing, as he is best as a complementary player. Not scoring as much, but his decision-making and shot selection have vastly improved.
Cantor checked in for Milwaukee. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pacers. Young passes to Bledsoe. Launches it. A shot by Antetokounmpo.
ごめん。うわ、甘く見てた。
Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 4 assists in the game. Pacers trail by 3. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Antetokounmpo passes to Young. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Young's got 10. The Pacers shooting reasonably well, 45%. The feed to Gay. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Thaddeus Young. Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coach.
Williams with the ball. Over Bledsoe. And that was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, that lateral quickness, right, really shows up on the defensive end for Bledsoe.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Milwaukee on top, ending the second quarter on a 14-3 run. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Here's Holiday. No points in the game yet for him. On the court right now for the Pacers. Miles Turner out there with Parker. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Holiday in at the point. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Turner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
ヤニスにリバウンド勝てるんだな。ボックスアウトのそこまでいけるってことは。
Bledsoe against Howard. Bledsoe passes to Antetokounmpo. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Milwaukee's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Pass to Young. Trying to find Cantor. Gets it to him.
Well, Thaddeus Young is a team-first guy, and if he sees an opportunity to get a teammate a shot, he will deliver it.
McCollum outside. Poke loose. And the rejection by Giannis. Milwaukee leading by 3. And he gets it to go. Giannis has got 19 points.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
And the rejection by Giannis. Tries again. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
And so onto Kumbo looking over it. 14 feet away, and there the ball.
Great execution leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. It's tipped.
Encouraging to see Cantor trying harder on the defensive end. There's height. There's ability to block shots. Go to work, Ennis.
Here's Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For almost a decade, Thaddeus Young's numbers, Greg, won't blow you away. So what is it makes him a winning player?
I think it starts with his defense, Kevin. Drawing charges and getting deflections. His quickness puts him in a position to make those effort plays.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And we've seen more face-up play at the power forward position these days, Doris. That works in favor of guys like Thaddeus Young.
Well, he is someone, Kevin, who has always thrived on quickness, his ability to drive and finish at the rim. He has developed his outside shot. This young man has paid a price to try to be more effective. Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Bledsoe. Sweet little floater. Bledsoe's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Milwaukee now. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. Puts it up from 12. Young's shot is off. Pacers trail by 11. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Bledsoe with the defensive effort.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They're calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Marjanovic checked in for Milwaukee. In Indiana with a change here, too. Mirotic is checked in for McCollum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Bucks leading by 11. Pass to Marjanovic. Back to Bledsoe. Bucks passing it around. Waiters. The rebound by Turner.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
Come.
On the wing, Turner. And the pass to Parker. 5 on the clock. Ball's knocked loose. From deep three-point range. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
No good from Bledsoe. Pacers trail by 11. high, arcing shot, can't hit from in close. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. And here's Young from the arc. They get it again. Here's Marjanovic. And contact on the shot. So it's going to go on Nikola Mirotic. The Bucks have been coming through at the charity strip. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Free throw dropped for Marjanovic. And the Bucks making a change here. Ntilikina's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 13. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Dion Waiters.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's Ntilikina, guarded by Holiday. Loads it up for Young. Antetokounmpo finds Young. The shot that time not on target. Pacers trail by 11. Parker outside. Right side, Mirotic. Back to Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Passes it to Young. Mirotic brings the double team. Waiters outside. Castellanos. Here's Ntilikina, covered by Parker. The Bucks keep it going. A new 14-second clock.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Stolen. Floats it up for Giannis. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Trey Lyles checked in for Thaddeus Young. And Indiana with the change here, too. Warren's checked in. Here's Ntilikina, guarded by Holiday. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Marjanovic has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Inside, Turner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The 11th pick in 2015. I think defensively probably the best player out of that class. And if you view him through that prism, you wonder if going back he might have gone top 5.
Ntilikina kicks to Lyles. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Waiters.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Sharch has checked in for Turner.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer, pretty dime big.
And there were some medical red flags for Turner that may have caused him to slip a bit in that draft.
Yes, but I think he has alleviated any of those concerns. Credit him and the trainers for developing his core, and for this young man paying the price in the weight room. He's got
今さ、いいとこあんだよ。チューがいいとこあんだよ。
Draymond Green and the New York Knicks. And then on Friday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando.
And for that game against the Hawks,
it's
going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Waiters outside. Pass to Lyles. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That free throw, no good.
And as many times as we've seen him at the free throw line tonight, I think by now we know what's going to happen.
Bucks leading by 7. Ntilikina passes to White. The pass to Waiters. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And let's bring up a list of point guards that over the last month have been on fire from three-point land. Well, you look at Ntilikina, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
A lot of point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters.
You know, and having that element of long-range shooting ability makes them a tough puzzle for defenders to solve. You know, it's an invaluable asset for a point guard, and these players have it in a big-time way.
Good on both. A wide body off the bench. Dwight Powell gives you productive minutes.
He does, Kevin, and that's most reflected in the plus-minus when you look at his stats. This is a guy who hasn't averaged a ton of minutes, but he scores and he defends at a high level when he's given those minutes.
That's tipped.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Yeah, 決めるかね。
5 points in the game.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Dion Waiters.
Yeah, easy call.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Powell dishes to Waiters. It's tipped. Out of hand on it. They retain possession.
A moment now to check out Trey Lyles. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Ntilikina kicks to Lyles. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ntilikina. A three-pointer, no good.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, over the last few years, there's been a lot of talk about seeding playoff teams 1 through 16, regardless of conference. Taking the top 16 teams is a tough sell, especially for owners whose teams are in the relatively weaker Eastern Conference. Taking 8 teams from each conference and then cross-seeding earlier than the finals is something that does seem possible down the road. The reward for fans might be a finals matchup with the 2 best teams in the league. Kevin?
Interesting ideas. David, thank you.
He just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. The Pacers making a change here. McCollum's checked in. 1:44 left in the third. Raiders no luck.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Powell with the steal. Now here's Waiters. 19 points in the game. And on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And he hasn't cashed in on his chances at the line, only making 1 free throw.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low number.
Good on the shot.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Ntilikina. He's guarded by McCollum. Count the bucket. Coming up as well.
Just 1 for 5 this quarter. You know he wants to help his team, but not sure if shooting is the way to do it.
A different look for Milwaukee. Cantor comes in for Dwight Powell, and it's Eric Bledsoe in for Waiters. The turnaround, again, Indiana.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Bucks leading by 8.
Got to recognize the situation, trying to get a 2-for-1.
Well, this is where the play call is crucial, right? If you're in a 2-for-1, you've got to get the first shot quickly.
いや、ごめん、止めるね、俺じゃ。
I don't know who feels the contact more, Bledsoe or the defender.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Down low, McCollum. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. McCollum's got 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Ntilikina. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game.
Ntilikina may not be the prototypical lead guard, but he puts it on time and on target right there.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it. Let's listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team in the huddle.
We don't need to be in a hurry to build. Let's just go with our defense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Milwaukee leading by 10. Trey Lyles out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's O'Connor in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Passes it to Kanter. Just 3 to shoot. From deep. Kanter and Kanter.
Yeah.
And the Bucks lead by 12.
I love that Kanter will pursue rebounds out of his area. This guy's such a powerful player who's willing to exert his will.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. The Bucks shooting well, 50% from the floor. Bledsoe with it. Gay picks him up defensively. And here's Bledsoe. And that one. 2 shots coming up.
So smart. Just uses that little up fake to get the defender off balance. Bledsoe earns this trip to the stripe.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Pacers. Here's McCollum. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Antetokounmpo against McCollum. The drive by Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Pass to Bledsoe. And it's sent back by Turner.
I tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Warren against Antetokounmpo.
みんなしょうがねえ。無理だよ。フリースローの外す確率だけが増えてた。
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Young's checked in, and Indiana with a change here too. Jabari Parker's checked in for Rudy Gay. Here's Young, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. To the inside, picked his pocket.
Yeah, woman.
There's the three. Got a piece of it.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Young's shot is off.
負けられねえ
Trail
ぜ
by 9. Pass to McCollum.
いやーくそ
Here's O'Connor. And again, the Bucks miss. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. We're sorry, this is going to come out of the blue here, but if you had to choose between raising the height of the basket or widening the floor, or even widening the lane, which would it be?
I have very strong feelings on this, Kevin, and for me it would be widening the floor. And the reason I say that is, it feels to me in the last couple of years, there are more sideline violations where teams are turning it over because they're trying to get to that corner three, one of the most advantageous, best shots in today's game. But because that three-point line is so close to the sideline out of bounds, we're seeing too many violations. So if I had to choose between one or the other, I would absolutely widen the floor.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. Feeds it to Parker. Over Young. A second chance effort. Turner passes to McCollum.
お前何のためにいいんだよ
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
いや戻るかな
Now Cantor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The pass to Antetokounmpo. The shot will not fall. So the Pacers will take it the other way. And Young comes over to help. Parker right side. It's for Antetokounmpo. And up the court come the Bucks. On the break.
いやごめんずるいよ
Fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Good defensive work there by Young.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
To the paint, here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Bledsoe dishes to Cantor. That's tipped. Turner with the steal. Unhindered, going all the way. And another one falls. Amazing. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Bledsoe kicks to Giannis. Here's the three. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Eric Bledsoe. And that one misses. The Bucks making a switch here. Waiters is checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Aaron Holiday is checked in for TJ Warren.
決めるのが僕決めるのが僕じゃないんです
Bledsoe taking his time here.
むずいよ。やっぱバックス強いよこれ。だこれ。
Passes to McCollum. Outside Turner. Holiday with the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 15 rebounds here tonight. The three, Bledsoe, and a great assist. That one goes in. And now it's an 11-point Bucks lead. Indiana's gone 5 of 9 with a 3-point shot tonight. Pass to Waiters. Back to Giannis. Offline with his three. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. That one goes in.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Pass to Cannon. That shot off. Good work defensively by Turner. Here's Holiday. Great D that time from Giannis.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Shoots from 12. Antetokounmpo's got 17 now, just in the second half. Pacers trail by 11. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the intent. That's on Minnesota.
ここはね、食いはまして。なんで入んねんだ、入れろよ、カス。いや、ここは強すぎよ。
Waiters outside. Giannis outside. Shoots off the step back. No good on that one. Pacers trail by 10.
Yeah, まずそのさ、ジョーダンのあれをやんないでくれよ。ムカつくから。
And they double up Giannis. And they call the foul. And one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we?
マキノいや、強いぞ、ここはメンツがやばい。ヤニス消せねえの手は消したかったせっかく。
He's shooting the ball better. He's become a more efficient player.
Timeout call the Pacers. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
And now we've got a moment for our Jordan player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Huh?
He's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played.
Wow,もう休みしちゃダメ。
Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart. Can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
The first one falls. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Bucks leading by 13.
周りが見れてね。
And there's the pass to Cannon. Shoots over Turner. It doesn't go for him. So Indiana will take it the other way. And there's the feed to Parker. Outside Holiday. Indiana moving the ball around. It's good. And that's now 6 points for Parker.
You have to love Jabari Parker's work ethic and relentless approach. That time going right through contact. Nice.
Antetokounmpo passes to Bledsoe.
ふざけんなよ。決めすぎ。もう。強すぎ、これは。これはね、強いよ、ちょっと。
72 points. He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. 151 left here in the fourth quarter.
ねえ、強い、これは。これは強い。
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
To the middle, Parker kicks to Turner, shoots over Cantor. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Turner.
Okay, Miles Turner going to the mid-range. Money in the bank for that guy.
Pass to Waiters. Pass to Young. And it's sent back by Turner.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Bucks.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 6th win.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
いや、これ相手ずるいわ、でも。
Thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
相手ずるいよ、これ。メンツがずるいよ、マジ。ずるいよ。マジか。いや、メンツずるない、相手。負けたんだけど、マジかよ。負けると思わなかった。
You were balling out there tonight, Che. Nice game.
Thanks, Vinny.
It's got to sting a little bit.
I mean, it always hurts to lose, Vinny, but it's not any one person's fault.
Nice work on the boards tonight, Che.
Bro, rebounding is just one part of the game, all right?
マジか、負けた。強いっすわ、これ。いや、強いわ、バックス。キモいわ。バックス強いわ。バックス強い。キモい。バックスキモいわ。絶対次こつわ。
Do you want to win 250,000 VC? Do you want to see your shoe in NBA 2K20? Of course you do. can do it. It's our Shoe Creator Challenge, and it's going on right now. Head to the NBA 2K20 Shoe Creator and design your ideal pair of kicks. We'll be choosing finalists in 4 categories. Like them bright? Go for the best use of color.
And with guys, Celtics coach Brad, I love his honesty. All right, thank you, DA. And now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Sharch.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Williams, and it's Jang in at the 5 down low. And for Indiana, they've got Jabari Parker, also Miles Turner out there, and it's McCollum in at the 2. Now here's Walker. Chris, tonight a couple of teams that have been What's the feel in the locker room when you're having a hard time finding wins and you're on a losing streak?
It depends on the chemistry of the team, specifically the leadership. Most times you want the team to be frustrated and be ornery in that locker room when they're losing, as long as they're not pointing fingers and blaming at each other. But you don't want a happy losing locker room. That's just you just don't want that. So you hope the guys are a little ticked off and they come to practice and take it out on each other, because you want to get better every game. A happy losing locker room, you don't want to be around that. That's a locker room that won't be together next year, because everyone has made their expectations to be losers. And though you're in the NBA, you really have to understand the balance. Sometimes you're going to win, sometimes you're going to lose, but a losing way of life is something that you get.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the miss by Kemba Walker from deep. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Williams. Really disappointing game for him, and that loss to New Orleans. Smart finds Williams. And a wide open look for Walker. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
And Walker is what we call thirsty. He's thinking of firing as soon as he gets the rock. Great presence of mind from the point guard. And some teams have fancy dinners, guest speakers, and field trips. I mean, the Celtics culture is more straightforward. It's all about the work.
Good on the second free throw. And so just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Tatum. Outside, Smart. Misses the 3. And that work ethic, the core of the Celtics' value, are written on a big placard on their locker room wall.
Yeah, it emphasizes unselfishness, execution, toughness, and hustle. Those are the values of their team.
And the Celtics with possession here, following the score by Indiana. Outside Tatum. The rebound by Turner.
You know, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This is the attitude Parker plays with, someone who's very willing to give it up to his open guys.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Holiday. He goes up again, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kemba Walker picks one up. For Indiana, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Monk's checked in for Kemba Walker. Monk, the pass to Williams. Here's Jang. Outside, Smart. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Tatum. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Tatum's got his second basket.
Of the height, the footwork. No wonder Tatum's knocked down mid-range from that.
Smart kicks to Zhang. Parker against Tatum. Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got 6 points. Here's Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Monk, the pass to Smart. He kicks it to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. From deep. That one doesn't go. So the Pacers will take it the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, Greg, and maybe the crowd had an effect on them. I mean, who knows? I mean, they looked uncomfortable.
Tatum with another miss.
D playing soft off him. He might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
2 points. That one goes.
The former #2 pick in the 2014 NBA draft, Jabari Parker, was out there to score. Just like that.
Feeds it to Holiday. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Pass to Parker, and it's McCollum in the corner. Second chance shot. And Tatum pulls it down.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris, if your team's style of play doesn't seem to be working, do you still have time within a season to change it?
There's always time. As long as everyone is on the same page. And if something's not working, the worst thing you can do is to keep going in that direction. You need to bring everyone in, let them know the mistakes that we made, let them know.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Williams against Parker. Williams kicks to Zhang. Now Monk. 11 points for him in that last game against New Orleans.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Celtics making a switch here. Robertson, he's checked in. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Monk. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Tatum's shot is off. Rebound, Boston. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Greg, they just appeared lost out there. I mean, it seemed like they were scrambling on the defensive end of the floor.
After trying to free himself up, great D that time from Tatum. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Here's Monk, and it's sent back by Turner. And a fast break now. The Pacers. Here's McCollum. Tries again. Parker left side. Knocks down the 10-footer. Parker's got 6.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Monk, the pass to Zhang. Back to Monk. Outside Tatum. Tipped away to the wing right side. Zhang, and he's on the money with his first shot today.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. He's more about team.
That one drops for him. 14 points for him.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Robertson with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. It's blocked.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever happening.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And Zhang kicks to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Passes it to Monk. Over Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Parker. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And reading shot trajectories is a skill that Parker has worked on over the years.
And here is Monk. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. The pass to Williams. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes, Greg, it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Pass to Sharge. Kicks it to Williams. Inside. The shot by Sharge, no good. Celtics trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And just a fantastic run of games for him. A look at the Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
Well, you talk about a player displaying complete dominance on the floor. This is it. And it seemed like he could do no wrong as he was a factor in really every facet of the game. A truly remarkable performance.
Outside Williams. Beyond the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Pass to Miles. On the wing, Robertson. Williams inside. Charges there. Williams' shot is off. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on a 19-7 run. And that one drops. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. They decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
Williams can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight, and he makes the first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
Here's Edwards. Off with the layup. Pacers leading by 14. And a fast break now. The Pacers, that one falls. 19 points in the game.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Boston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Williams passes to Miles. To the left side wing. Poked away. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Man, they are just living at the line.
For Indiana, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. First one falls for them. That one misses. Celtics trail by 17. Finley the pass to Edwards. Here's Finley. He's covered by Warren. Now, here's Miles. He's coming off a 10-point game against New Orleans.
But it didn't deter him from attacking defensively. His pressure was terrific. He also got 3 steals in that game.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Indiana, they have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them. And he makes both free throws. Now Edwards from deep three-point range, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Pacers lead by 19. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
We've got Williams. Dario Saric is out there with Warren, and it's Bitadze in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Saric dishes to Williams. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Williams. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. There's the pass to Edwards. The Celtics need to get a shot off from deep. Walker bangs home the trifecta. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
That's a tough shot, but Walker doesn't even flinch. Drains it right in his face.
And how about that? Snuck in off the baseline and then the sensational reverse.
How pretty was that? Athletic basketball with a little bit of flair mixed in. And the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
But Walker has speed to burn, a nightmare keeping him out of the game.
Timeout called the Pacers. Good shot selection, largely dependent on getting open. Which players do the best job of moving, you think, right now without the ball?
Period. Klay Thompson, 60 points, 11 dribbles. Did you hear me? 60 points, shocking. 11 dribbles.
It almost looks like a misprint, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Mirotic is checked in for Indiana. Boston also with the sub. Smart's checked in for Edwards. From close range, another shot. Good work defensively by Smart.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some fast shots out there.
Williams finds Walker. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Lou Williams.
Oh, Walker, very crafty, earning these shooting fouls.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Offensive rebound, and that one is good. 26 points for him.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
He can't get that one, and it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat, and that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Williams. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Got a piece of it. Unloads from 13. Goes back up. Rebounded by Smart. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 17. Walker's shot is off.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
Well, that's why he's out there right now. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Drills it from outside. 10 points for Williams.
He's not going to get an easy look from that. You don't need to double team him, but you can't leave him all alone.
And here's Walker outside. Again, the miss by Walker.
and a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Nobody near Williams. Second shot opportunity. A shot off that time. Good work defensively by Smart. Misses from short range.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Showing his range. Smart spacing the floor.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Indiana, they have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner's checked in for Saric. Gay comes in for T.J. Ward. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Williams. Here's Walker. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Gay in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. The shot comes out, and it's Boston the other way. Monk with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. The turnaround Jay. The shot by Monk is no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the defense needs to be aware of at all times. And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a great play, and he does it without foul.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Dish now to Gay, and the layup is good. Gay's got his first 2 points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Holiday against Walker. Pass to Miles. Now here's Jang. Here's Monk. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Not going to go that time.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Nice work on the glass, but his defense was even better. Really has an impact on that shot.
Here's Tatum. Good work defensively by Turner. And here's Indiana. They're on a 15-6 run. Moves on moves. That's Jason Tatum.
I mean, this guy's a natural isolation scorer. Jab steps, crossovers, turnarounds, fadeaways. He's got an awful lot in his bag.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy play.
8 away. Count that one. He's got 32.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
He dishes it to Tatum. No one around him. And a miss there on the triple.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Players have different ways of leading. Some guys, Chris, are loud and fiery. Others let their play do all the talking. What was your... Nine seconds left in the first half. Williams passes to Bitadze. Good. Williams who picks up the assist. Bitadze's got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's Indiana having no problems at all. Up 29.
Bucks not awesome.
And we'll be back after halftime as the third. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And so Holiday will bring it up for Indiana. Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guard. Williams is out there with Gorgie Dang. And it's Tatum in at the 3 spot. And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting from Indiana.
He hits both from the stripe. The Celtics shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Smart passes to Tatum. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
A tremendous confidence in this young man. I mean, he understands the game. He believes he's going to make plays.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
This season, he has been absolutely locked in at the free throw line. How about 90%?
To the paint, here's Parker, and the dunk by Parker.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Love how decisive Parker is in these sets.
And Boston has possession. Walker dishes to Tatum. Smart against McCollum. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
No threes for Walker.
Walker looking for an opening. Clock at 4. Passes it to Jang. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute play.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And Walker kicks to Williams. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles' turn. Celtics have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. And so he hits both. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
And he makes that one. He has 40.
But that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Outside, Walker.
Number 28. That's his first personal foul.
Here's Walker. He's got 9. Launches a 3.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. Second, the Pacers.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
The Celtics have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here comes Indiana.
Oh, my goodness. That was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now the feed to Tatum. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jabari Parker.
Another one from Tatum. I mean, boy, this kid, he's cooking at the offensive end.
Celtics have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
He gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
Holiday against Walker. Six to shoot from downtown, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Parker's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get this.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Walker against Holiday. Outside Tatum. Good work defensively by Turner. The Pacers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. The shot by Holiday, no good. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Tatum's shot is off. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. What do you think about some of the most powerful dunks, Chris? The tomahawk jam reigning supreme. Do you prefer the one-handed or the two-handed jam?
Oh,
you did both so well.
You know what? I prefer a body-to-body dunk on you. Like, you would post it over Dragic back in the day. Oh, my goodness, off the two. Or how about Jordan playing against Atlanta when he pump fakes it with one hand like he's going to shoot it, goes down the lane and dunks on Tree Rollins. Just incredible. Or Blake Griffin dunking on anyone. Or Giannis dunking on anyone. Or Embiid dunking on anyone. Or how about LeBron dunking on anyone? So, me, I just want the showmanship. Doesn't matter if it's one hand, two hands, two legs, one leg, 360, or straight body to body. Just give me something. Give me something.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Mirotic against Williams. Outside, Walker. Shot to stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
His effort level is there. You can't blame him on that. He's working to get his shots. He's just not connecting.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yeah, that one put him over the limit, and it's so early that if they're not careful, this could turn into a parade at the free throw line.
Celtics have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with this fiery approach to the game.
And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Pull-up jumper, and Tatum the bucket on the assist by Williams. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, I'll say this. Tatum gives you options in the open court because he can score from anywhere.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Okay, well, guys, someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication. No, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And how about the look at the midair theatric switching hands before the slam?
Wow, added just a touch of class to that throwdown. In the corner, Smart with it. From outside, off the mark.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide-open three is usually like a layup for him.
And they pick up 2.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Boston's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Walker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Tatum passes to Walker. Stolen by Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum. No good on that one. Warren's checked in for the Pacers. Williams comes in for Aaron Holiday. The Celtics also changing it up. Finley's checked in, and it's Andre Robertson in for Marcus Smart. And Walker kicks to Finley. Bounce pass from Williams. Walker, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, that's a shot that Walker has made throughout his career. He continues to do damage from this area.
Now, here's Robertson. Tight defense on him. From deep, Walker. Mirotic grabs the miss.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
And Chris, underclassmen entering the draft, they can now hire agents, get help attending workouts, and still retain their eligibility. Do you like that move?
I love the move
Kevin. You know what it does? It helps less to fall by the wayside. So you come out of college, you don't know how good you are. You don't, it's based off ego, how hard you worked, family and friends telling you, go, get the money, but what's your testing route? You don't know. You don't have a full context. So I love the fact that it lets you go out there and see, and if you have any trepidation, go back to school. You got another year. So, yes, I love this move.
Excellent. See, we have excellent. Monk, the pass to Miles. No good on the shot.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot.
Back to Mirotic. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Look at Mirotic's touch inside. Mirotic understands how to score deep in the paint.
Robertson with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Now the pass to Monk. Three-pointer. Unable to get that one. So Indiana will take it the other way. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Williams. He's been a factor for them over the last month. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, GA, I like it because he's not overcomplicating things. I mean, he's just playing to his strengths and taking what the defense gives him.
A second chance effort, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Toronto Raptors.
And in that matchup with the Pistons, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Boston again missing. Pacers shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since the half. You know, their execution has been on point. Kept alive. There's Bitadze. Williams with the defensive effort. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Finley. Baseline J on the way. Monk's shot's good. Monk's got 6.
And you see the improvement in that mid-range game by Monk. He really wants to be a knockdown threat from all 3 levels on the floor.
And here is Williams. 6 points for him. He kicks to Miles. Here's Finley. He's covered by Warren. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Robertson. From deep. From beyond the arc and then some. Robertson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Miles with the rebound. Miles has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Monk. It's rebounded by Indiana. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. In third, the Pacers.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor. And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Williams dishes to Monk. In the corner, Miles with it. Back to Monk. From deep 3-point range. A rebound by Bitadze. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
And a moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for McCollum.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Zhang comes in for Williams, and it's Edwards in for Monk. Edwards, that's good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Rebound, Boston. Miles has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now here's Robertson. He's covered closely. They get it again. Jang, nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket.
Straight up effort gets him those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
Up and in on the layup.
He's kept the integrity of their offense tonight by moving and cutting and scoring every time they've needed him to.
.44 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Edwards. The three. The Pacers pull it in. Bitate's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Williams. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
There's no reason you should leave someone open around Sark. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Here's Robertson. That's tipped, but he stays with it. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Back to Miles. From deep. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. 6 seconds left in the third quarter. With 4 seconds on the clock, can't capitalize inside. And so it's the Indiana Pacers sitting at a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for Indiana, they've got Saric. Rudy Gay is out there with Taj Gibson. Then there's Hudson. Shots good by Gibson.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
So active, so energetic, helping to lead the charge for this team.
Here's Harvey. Passes to Langford. Clock at 6. The 19-foot shot. No good that time. Great D that time from Gibson. One negotiating concession the league wants from the Players Union. Prospect attendance at the draft combine and team-wide access to play. And that one misses. Indiana's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Knocks it loose and stolen by Robertson. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Good work defensively by Gay. For Indiana, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. The pass to Johnson. Rebound, Boston.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Down low, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
A great feed, and that assist gives him a triple-double. You gotta love that kind of player, able to get it done in just about every facet.
Tatum finds Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Lou Williams.
Look at the skill set Walker has. Superb at using his body inside to draw that contact.
And Indiana making a change here. Hudson's checked in, so Boston going with almost an entire new group. Corky Dang's checked in for Tatum. Harvey comes in for Andre Robertson. Langford's checked in for Malik Monk. And it's Bonner in for Marcus Smart.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Right side to Walker.
Dang, that's his fourth foul. Now he's going to have to be careful. Still a little ways to go and only 2 fouls to spare.
That's good from Kemba Walker. And with the likely return of prep to pro prospects, Chris, some have argued for a high school combine to help determine who's ready to make the leap and who isn't.
I'm not really there.
Oh, what a beautiful ball.
Intensity, did you see that? Great.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
And Zhang kicks to Walker. Over Hudson. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. 22 points for Kemba Walker.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
To the inside. Indiana moving the ball around. Right side Gibson. Offensive rebound Pacers. Bitadze can't hit. The Celtics have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Now here's Langford. Over Hudson. And the basket by Langford. Langford's got his first 2 points of the night.
Not lacking any confidence down there. Just give Langford the ball and let him do his thing.
Right side Gibson. From down in the low post, it goes. Gibson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Boston making a switch here. Finley's checked in.
Percy Finley.
Kicks it to Zhang. Pass to Finley. Here's Harvey. He's covered by Hudson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Langford. It's rebounded by Indiana.
2 minutes.
In the NBA 2K League, C-Web, the first e-sport operated by a U.S. pro sport. And it's quickly growing. You throw down on the sticks?
Yeah, just a little announcement to all the GMs in the 2K League. I am available. I'm a free agent. I'm ready to go. I'm nice on the sticks. I can play career mode, team mode, one-on-one mode. Whatever you need from me, I am ready to go. But I love it, man. It's great to see people who love this game, whether it's virtual or real life. It's hoops, baby.
So much fun. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
That free throw, no good.
2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. 1:29 left to play in the final quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Indiana.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
Again, what an avalanche!
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. Drains the three-pointer.
Now that is encouraging. It's crucial that Langford continues to hone that outside jumper.
23 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Gibson. Ball stolen. Langford kicks to Bonner. Out to the right wing. Here's Langford. His three-pointers off the mark. So no problem for NBA. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying,
hey, this is Kenny, man. Great job creating.
Really, at some